Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. How we doing today? Alright, I'm trying to give me just a minute here. My freaking Wi-Fi keeps kicking off on me. Not real sure why it's doing that. Not got a lot of signal. On the road again. How's everybody doing? Give me just a minute. I can't see any comments right yet. On the road again. How's everybody doing? Give me just a minute. I can't see any comments right yet. Okay, well, let me turn the volume down. Alright. Look at that. 14 thumbs up, 23 people watching. Not too bad. Alright, we're gonna stay here for just a few minutes even after I get this fixed. Not very long, but just a minute. Let me look at the comments right quick before we take off. Alright, we got Aaron, Sid, Mark, Jan, James, Greg, Gary, 421, Colorado Springs, and Chuck. Hey guys, how you doing today? Alright. Now, I don't know if you've noticed how quiet it is in here. We are solo again. How you doing, Florida? But this is our normal little starting point from leaving the house. Tasha decided to hang back another month. James Simmons, Terry, how you doing? It was pretty relaxing. I had pretty good little bit of time off. I didn't do much of anything. And when I say I didn't do much of anything, I literally mean I didn't do much of anything. Mowed the grass, edited out a couple videos, run to town with Tasha a few times. Yeah, we're headed to Tupelo now. That's just where the pickup's at. Now this, yeah, I got the little horns off of there. They're actually in the back. Ghost now, how you doing? Alright, now on the, yeah, I really enjoyed that. And now the picture that I sent to him was a, what size was it? 11. might have been 11 by 24. I don't think it was 24. It might have been 11 by. It was a big one. That thing was. It was big. I actually ended up having to use the envelope that Walmart put it in because the post office didn't have one big enough. So I actually ended up having to use the Walmart the envelope that I brought it home from at Walmart. But anyway, we're solo again. Tasha decided she wanted to stay another month because she just started working her job, and she didn't want to just, after a week and a half, just a little around 2 weeks. She didn't want to just up and quit. But she says that her back's feeling better. The getting up and the moving around and the doing the work and this and that her back's actually feeling better, so that's good for her back. Plus she's getting to keep an eye on my mom. My mom's getting, she's, I know if y'all have seen any of our past videos where like the Hot Ones challenge and whatnot, she's a little bit wobbly when she walks, so she's also there to help her out if she needs it. But we're going to run another month, at least another month solo. But with that being said, there might be some changes a little ways down the road, maybe. We'll see how that one goes. But what I'm going to do is, I hadn't ate anything this morning, so we're going to go up here to the watching Haber too. We're going to go up here and get us something to eat because I hadn't ate anything this morning. I'm going to stop at the McDonald's up here at Tupelo and grab something. We got to be there by 6, and right now, we pull out right now, we'll be there by 4:15. And what I'm hoping that a super trucker will pop in here right quick. Maybe, if he don't live too far from where I'm thinking that he's at. I could make a pit stop and swing in and maybe meet him. But if not, we're going to have to roll here in just a second. Living in the past, how you doing? So, but like I say, I've got maybe, since she's decided to stay there for another month, I might have some different plans for the future. Now I don't know. How you doing, Danny? I don't know if that'll be, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and probably about 3 to 4 months. So I'm not going to say anything right now other than all aboard. Let's get on down the road. How about it? Oh yeah. Wait a minute before we take off. That was what I was going to do, and I lost track. What we're doing is we're headed to Tupelo, Mississippi to pick up a load that goes to O'Fallon, Missouri. Is it Olathe, Kansas? Olathe, Olathe, Kansas, I think. Ankeny, Iowa, Omaha, Nebraska, and I think it's Faribault, Minnesota. So we've got like 5 stops on this pickup, and the first stop will be in O'Fallon, Missouri, and then the last stop will be in Faribault, Minnesota. It's a total of 1,585 loaded miles. 272 of them is getting us, which right now we're at 293 miles, but at 272 miles, what that is that's from our last delivery, the mileage from our last delivery. So that's the reason why the empty miles is so much less than they actually are, because we've already drove 20ish, 25 miles, something like that, 30 miles. Yeah, 5 drops. Now the last time we had 5 drops, it really, as far as the pay went, the way they done it, the way it even or balanced out, was really bad for as far as paycheck goes. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but they had it stretched, the 5 deliveries stretched out over 5 days, plus it took, I think it was 3 days to get to the first delivery. So the way it ended up working out, it just wasn't really favorable for me on account of them having the 5 deliveries stretched out over 5 days. Yeah, well, the way they've got these fixed up now, the 5 deliveries is stretched out. I think it's 2 days or 3 days. We pick up today. I think we drop our last one. Let me look at it one more time. We drop our last one on the 14th. So that's much better than the way they did us the first time with the 5 drops. Yeah, oh man, look at this huge flag right here to the right. If it stands up, good Lord, that is huge. Now that's the rafting company I used to work for back in the day, Cherokee Rafting. I worked for them for a little while. I was telling you guys about that before we come back off, or before we went on home time. But yeah, we are past the river. Anybody that wants to see the river ride, or the drive down the river, up the river, you'll have to check that one out on the upload, because it just buffers way too much going down through there to start out there, I think. When we've got it recorded, and anybody that wants to see it can see. It's a POV recording. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning, Anna. How you doing, Spider? Has Super Trucker been in here? Nah, he probably won't pop in. How you doing, Alex? He probably won't pop in for a while. Dashcam, how you doing? Yeah, I seen that. That was really sad. We are in Ocoee, Tennessee right now. I started to come down here and do a train video, but this track here, some days it's good, some days it's just slow as can be. So that's the reason why I didn't. I started to come down and do a live stream from the one place where we went and walked down to the train trestle. I started to do a live stream one day while I was off, but now I did call in, what was it, Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, I called in Wednesday and said, hey, I'm ready to go back out. So I've been sitting on the board since Wednesday. Actually, since Thursday, because I called and told them, I called them Wednesday and said, all right, I'll be ready to go out tomorrow. And I'm not sure if they just really had problems finding me something, or if it was because they called me the day before. They called me Tuesday and said, hey, we got a load, are you ready? And I was like, heck no, I'm not ready. I mean, I've not done anything. I've not washed my clothes. I've not done any yard work. I've not done anything. Yeah, Ocoee, Benton. Well, we're actually in Cleveland now. We crossed the line right back there on that hill that we just went up. But I was like, man, I'm not ready yet. I said, I'm not, it rained from the time I got home till Tuesday. It rained every day throughout the day, so I hadn't even had a chance to mow the yard yet. I was like, no, I'm not ready to go yet. So I don't know if they let me set from Wednesday when I called in all the way, which was the very next day, all the way till today. If it's just because I turned the load down Tuesday. So when people ask me if I'm able to turn loads down, yeah, turn them down. But when I'm out here on the road, I generally don't. That's a very, very rare occasion for me to do. That's the only way you catch me turning loads down is, for instance, this right here where they called me Tuesday and said, hey, we got a good load for you. You're the only one closed. We need you to go. That's about the only way you'll ever catch me turning down loads. Other than that, I mean, I'm out here to run loads, so run them. That's the way I see it. I'm out here to run them, just run them. They generally give me pretty decent loads anyway, though. Generally. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Well, it's fixing to be afternoon for me, and I know it's getting to be evening time for some, but it's still good morning to a few of you. Well, like I say, I'm going to stop up here at McDonald's or at the Pilot in Cleveland. I'm going to probably grab me a chicken sandwich, I don't know. And a sweet tea for definite. Glad to be back out. I tell you what, it's when I do go in, after I've sat for a couple of days, there's a certain period which actually, had I got the yard mowed Tuesday when he called, if I'd had the yard mowed, then I probably would have left back out Tuesday. But I knew the yard couldn't go another month without being mowed. So, and for some reason or other, people wants to charge me like $100 freaking to mow that yard, and it's not that big. I mean, it's just not that big. And I can't see paying $100 for to mow that little of, being that little. The hardest part, there's an embankment right there on the back side of my driveway. That's the hardest part of my yard, and now I admit it is tough to mow that, but it's not that dang tough. I mean, it's just not. You could actually take a weed eater probably and do it a whole lot easier if you don't mind weed eating. I hate weed eating though, so I just use the push mower and I'll push it forward and pull it back and push it forward. I think it took me, well, I don't know how long it even took me to mow that bank, but it's just $100 to mow that little bit. And maybe next time I want to go in, I'll show you see if I can't show you. It's not big, it's just not. It'd be lucky if it's a quarter of an acre, I would say. It's a corner lot is what it is, pretty much. It's just a corner lot. Hey, the Velociraptor. But we're headed down to Tupelo, Mississippi, and then we'll pick up in the deep south and head to the deep north, I guess. Or far north. How about that? Far north sounds a little better than deep north. Now I don't know how well it's working. I don't remember what the percentage that was on when I started the live stream, but I do have a different charging bank. It's actually a charging bank that you can plug up while it's charging and it still does the job. 10-4 on that. Now, I mean, you know, teenagers nowadays thinks their time's worth gold, but no, there ain't. There's everybody that lives around me is older, and yeah, there's not nobody around to mow it. Like I say, the people that I can get to come to mow it, they want to charge. Well, they'll holler 60, and then next time around it's like, okay, well, we're gonna have to charge $100. Gas prices is going out the roof. Well, they're also dropping back down to the ground, you know. I went and got another one. I don't really like this. Well, this one's a different brand. This is the third brand that I've had, if you count the original one, because the original one is just like what I've got, the one that come with it from the factory. The one that I got last go around, it just seemed like it's a little bit more spacious, it seems like. But I'm gonna try again. I went and got me another one that's similar, but it's a different brand. I think this is what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but what I'm thinking is my wall outlet that's behind the refrigerator. I think that it might be that. I think that might be what's doing it. Yeah, I've got Orson. I didn't even do nothing to the truck except for take the little bullhorns off of it, which they're with me too. I think I'm gonna put them bullhorns on the back of the seat, like what I was talking about before. But yeah, I do have Orson. I don't have the little one, the little egg. I don't have that one. It's at the house. I didn't even get him out of the truck. I didn't take him up there so that Haber could see him. I left him in the truck the whole time. He sat up on the dashboard and watched out the dashboard the whole time we've been off. Yeah, I took the little bullhorns off. Buddy's off of there now. And I had them things on there pretty dang good. It took me a minute to get them off, but I finally got them off. I think, like I said, I think I'm going to put them on the back of the seat. Maybe not. I don't know. I'll see how it looks. Worse than it is. And now the fan mail for the, did I put that video up yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I put it, listen to me stutter like crazy. I put it in the mail yesterday. Alright. I think it should be there somewhere. I'm going to say at least by Wednesday. I wouldn't think it would take much longer than that. And I wanted to wait and do the video. I wanted to wait and give it time to maybe have gotten there pretty close to the same day, but I didn't want to forget to upload the video. And once I get out here on the road, the uploading videos, they kind of just take a back seat to everything. Oh, Gray Dog, how you doing? Yeah, we're on the bypass now. The Super Trucker, he lives on, you take it to get to Super Trucker's house. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he lives to the left of the overpass. I could be mistaken on that. And See, I didn't even come to Cleveland. I was going to come to Cleveland and see if I couldn't do a meetup with him, but I didn't even come to Cleveland while I was off. When I say I didn't do anything, guys, let me tell you, I was lazy. Lazy, I mean, as can be for this, well, actually, 8 days we was off. Alright, has Super Trucker popped in? No? Well, I guess maybe next time. I didn't even fish, and I wanted to, but now the thing about the fishing at the river right there at my house, if the water's not clear, it's not a good day to fish. If that water's the slightest bit murky, and it was only clear yesterday, and I want to say the day before, but I done called and said, okay, I'm ready for a load, let's go. So I was sitting and waiting for them to call for a load on them 2 days. So yeah, I didn't even get out and fish. Yeah. Well, I'm going to try to put it to it again and see what we can't get done this go around. Now we've got, as far as mileage goes, leaving out of here, we've got 214,441 miles leaving out on our home time this go around. Now Tasha's son, that Food City right over there, I'm not saying he works at the Food City, but he works in that little shopping plaza right there. I ain't gonna say where he works at. I know a lot of yous know, but favorite Hardee's is coming up. I used to eat at the one back there in Ocoee a lot. Back in my younger years when I first moved. Because see, I lived here in Cleveland and Ocoee for 20-something years after we moved up here from Knoxville. I lived in Copperhill for about, I think it was 4 years or 5 years, and I moved down here, and I stayed down here for the 25 years, and then moved back up to Copperhill just a few years ago. That Bojangles is actually pretty decent. I don't know. Let's see, where is the Ocoee Animal Shelter? I'm trying to think where it's located at exactly. We are extremely close to my house. Like I said, this was my hometown for many, many, many years. 20 years. But, now, he don't work at Food City. He works in that shopping center. There's, 4 or 5 places right there in that shopping center. He don't work at Food City. It's just in that shopping center. He works at one of the places right there. I can say, most people know, I guess, probably knows where he works at, but I tell you what, for anybody that does know the road coming, well, just right behind us when we started the video, they rebuilt that bridge. That little bitty thin bridge that went across the river is no longer there. It's a big 2-lane bridge, but I think it's got the center in it, and then it's got the emergency pull off. That thing is nice to drive across. I mean, it is nice. It ain't nothing like the old bridge used to be. How you doing, Ron? The bridge that I'm talking about is on past the 411 overpass. It's the one right at the bottom of the river, actually, where the river swirls around and comes back over at that little bitty tiny. I mean, it was a little narrow bridge. Super trucker. How far do you live from the overpass back there? I was going to swing under the bridge and meet you if you was able to. On your way to Gatlinburg. I tell you what, I wish I would have liked to have, during my days off, I would have liked to have went up to Pigeon Forge as having their rod run. That would have been sweet. Look at that, we got 93 people in here. How you guys all doing? I figured half of you would forget about me by the time I got back out on the road. You know, I've never been to the Amish produce places. Dang it, I wish you'd have popped on here a few minutes earlier. Hey there, Gene. We'll hook up on the next go around. Next time we're in. 'Cause I didn't even drive to Cleveland during these 7 days when we was off. Notices was lagging 10 for. They're around here. How you doing with trucking with mother? It was a pretty good rest. It was actually probably a little bit longer than I should have took, but like I said, they called me Tuesday, wanted me to go back out Tuesday. They had, and I got my fingers, beside my face in the air, on a great load for me. I didn't even ask them what it was. I was just like, no. But I didn't have everything done, so that's the reason why I didn't. I don't know which joke you're talking about. Yeah, Gatlinburg's always a good time. Or for me, it always was. Yeah, we've got a couple. I know we got Colorado Springs and Gary in here. I'm not sure about anybody else, but we are headed down to Tupelo, Mississippi, which now that's all I've got in the title is Ocoee to Tupelo, but we'll go. We should, depending on how long it takes them to load us, we should get get loaded in at least an hour or two into the journey tonight. Should. But, I mean, if it takes them 3 or 4 hours to unload us, we might not. I don't know. Oh, man, look at that. They got that Taco Bell up now. I used to, right there where the Taco Bell's at on the left-hand side, that little parking lot. Well, you can see the Swift truck sitting over there. Maybe you can see the Swift truck. Let me see. see the white truck right there? There's a Taco Bell right beside it. There's a Swift truck right there. Where that Swift truck's at, that's where I used to park all the time. When I come in on home time, I used to park right where that Swift truck's sitting at. But that used to be an old fireworks store, and they tore it out here in the last few months. They put that Taco Bell up quick. There's a Taco Bell just out like 2 miles down the road. I mean, dang. But yeah, it rained the first half of my off days. I mean, just pretty much non-stop. There was one day it rained so hard it flooded the carport. I must have missed that one. Now, there was one post that some people took offense to, but I didn't see it being offensive, so I mean, it was a joke and it really wasn't bashing anybody, but I guess I can see how some people could take it, in offense, but not me. So I left it up. Alright, I'm gonna run in here. I'm gonna grab me a sweet tea and probably a McChicken, maybe. And I'm gonna straighten this truck up. I didn't do nothing with it while we was off. I only took the bullhorns off. That was it. Well, I got my clothes out, and brought them up and washed them. But I'll get this truck straightened up sometime through the month, and we'll do a dang truck tour since everybody wants to see what the inside of it looks like. Maybe. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. No, Tasha stayed at home. She had just started her job. She's only been working it about 2 weeks now, maybe 2.5 weeks, and she really likes that job. She worked it before I got this job. She worked it, and she loved that job. I mean, so she's only been working it a couple of weeks, and she said she'd feel really bad about just up and quitting without saying anything to the guy that owns the shop. So the one that owns the shop, he comes in with them every day, and he works too. Oh man, that says the transportation truck right there beside us. I didn't even notice that. But anyway, she said she wants to work at least another month because her back is feeling better since she's been out working and stuff. But since she's doing that, I may have something planned in the road. I'm not going to go into detail on that yet. We'll just have to wait and see how that works out. But I'm going to run here and grab something. Run here and grab something to eat, and I'll be right back. check that text message out here in a bit. Got me a fish sandwich for now, and a McChicken for later. All aboard! How you doing, Donna? Here, let me get this microphone fixed. Alright, now I know you guys hadn't heard this in forever, so let's go ahead and get it over with. If you hadn't hit that like button, don't know what you're waiting for. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it, just get it done. I know you got it in you. Violated. Alright, we got 276 miles to the pickup. I'm not sure if I'll end the video at the pickup or if we'll carry it on. We'll probably just carry it on. Maybe it won't take them too awful long to get us loaded. Like I say, I don't know exactly, how far we'll make it beyond Tupelo, but that just all depends on how long it takes them to load us. "100 people watching. Heck yeah. You guys are freaking awesome." Well, now that might be a little bit of an issue on as far as buffering goes. I'm gonna go down. I'm not going down 59. I'm gonna go up to the next exit. Good Lord, they just threw it. Stupids. They just slapped that cheese on the side of my sandwich. I'm going to take us up to that one little area where we buffer a little bit. And go that way. Yeah, 72. I think it's it, 72. Through Huntsville. I got on. If any of you was watching Pin a Trucking Girl USA a few days ago, they come right through here, and I didn't get on the live stream. It's kind of like Super Trucker done it. It was just past us. If I would have got on their live stream about 30 minutes sooner, I could have possibly, I was in a hurry, so I don't know, could have possibly met Jonah and Patrick back here at the pilot. But I didn't get on there in time. So I said, well, maybe next time. They was actually down here on the, and I couldn't believe that when he was like, does anybody know where we're at? He said, Ride Along Gang should know right exactly where we're at. And I was like, I hadn't been on there but just a couple of minutes, so I had no clue where they was at. He was like, Chattanooga, Tennessee. I was like, God dang it. I don't know where they was at when they actually started the live stream, but I think they had it going for like an hour, if I'm not mistaken. That's linked to Angie and Rick's Family Adventures. If you hadn't checked them out, swing by there. Let them. My mouth's full. I apologize. Swing by there, check them out. Let them know we sent you by. I know they appreciate it. And she does. Her and Angie and Rick does uploaded videos and live streams. I was able to catch one of her live streams while we was off. I'm glad that I did. It was an awesome little live stream that she done. How you doing, Kyle Jordan? Yeah. Sure will, Anna. Time to hammer down. I don't think we'll get quite as many miles this month as we did last month, but we'll see. Hopefully we do. At least somewhere's pretty close. How you doing, Austin? We appreciate it. Tasha's not with us, though. For everybody that wasn't here a little bit ago, Tasha decided to stay at home for another month, which she's been wanting to do this. She's been wanting to do it for yeah, it's hard to beat onion season. She's been wanting to stay at home for the last few months now. And when I say few months, the last, well, I think when we was going into onion season was when she, well, I think maybe the month before onion season was when she started talking to me about wanting to stay home for a month and working and then coming back. And so she's been wanting to take a break from the truck for a while now. She just couldn't bring herself to making herself do it. And on the last go around, when we wasn't left any choice, that's the reason why she even took the month off to begin with. But she's been wanting to take, to hop off the truck for a little while. If that's come out right. And now, I knew without her telling me. She didn't tell me until, was it Tuesday? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday. She didn't tell me till Tuesday that she wanted to stay. She wanted to go ahead and stay another month. Had she told me before Tuesday, I probably, well, no, I didn't have the yard mode, so I couldn't have left out. But I kind of sensed that she was gonna stay again, but she waited a few days to tell me. I guess she thought I'd be mad at her or something, or upset, which I'm not a bit, because she sits over in the passenger side or back there in the sleeper the entire time. All she can do is play with Haber, read her book, chat, but she thought I was right there to the right. We just passed it. That was the crystals that I tried to take the truck through and couldn't get through it. I had to back out of it. But I knew by around, really, I think Monday, that I didn't know, but I kind of figured that she was wanting to stay a little bit longer. Well, so I bought her that ice machine before I left out the last time. And I had bought her one of those kind once before, and she really liked it. It's the bullet ice. Yeah, because, well, like I said, I've got some options, not in the works, but in the plans. I've got some different options since she's not riding with me that I can actually do. So there might be some changes coming up here in the next couple of months. Like I say, I'm not going to go into any kind of details of what I'm thinking about or anything like that, just in case I decide not to do it. But I think what I'm thinking about, I think it will maybe, quite possibly, be kind of neat. Kind of. I mean, I don't know that it'd be a huge difference, but it'll be kind of neat for the channel, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm giving it some thought. Mull it over and see how it works out. Because I believe that if I go and do that, I think that would be I think it would be a huge step as far as the channel goes, and it's something that I would rather do anyway. But it's still trucking. I just got to work all the kinks out with it. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Anybody that's new here, we appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate you giving us a chance to show you what we do out here. And if you already know what we do, appreciate you giving us a chance to show you our part of it. And for anybody and everybody that's seen yesterday's fan mail video, just so everybody knows that hasn't read the description, there is an address in the description of all the live streams. That's how Tristan was able to send the fan mail to us. We do have a fan mail address. It is, but you have to go into the description to find it. Moderators don't post it. I don't announce it. You have to go into the description to find it. Four likes from 100. You guys are freaking awesome. I live in Copperhill, Tennessee. That's where the Ride Along Gang headquarters is situated at. Cowboy, how you doing? We're in Chattanooga. Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's the link for Cowboy Car Crushing. If you've not been by his channel, he does have an awesome channel. I watch it just about every chance I get. I do miss some of his videos, but not all of them. Not a lot of them. I do like watching him. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. Did the dang buffer monster steal the popcorn? That son of a gun. So add some more just in case the buffer monster got it out. We got 258 miles to our pickup. I don't know how much time we'll spend down here. My info said to put the reefer on 99, but we're picking up. A couple of the deliveries are cold storages. So what I went ahead and done was I put my reefer on 32 and turned it on. Because if we're delivering to cold storages, that means we've got cold stuff on here. And we definitely need some kind of temperature control. Excuse me. We're just casually cruising here. What do we got? Saturday? Traffic shouldn't be too awful bad right now. Bet he's feeling nice. I always hated riding my motorcycle in the rain. Yeah, I don't know why they put 99 on there though, because if I think one or two of the deliveries are cold storages. So, like I say, we're going to we're going to at least put it on 32. That way, if it's not needed, we can just turn it back off. And if it is needed, well, we don't have to wait forever for it to cool down, which we shouldn't have to anyway. I mean, it's not really that hot today. 70 degrees according to the truck. Doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, that's a good idea, Anna. Let's do that. Take a moment of silence, no text. I'll keep my mouth shut. We'll take a moment of silence for Queen Elizabeth in her honor. I thank you guys. We do appreciate that. We are picking up at 6 p.m. today. should get there at around 4:30ish, give or take. Our appointment's at 6 p.m. We got 5 deliveries. I don't remember all of them now. Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska, Minnesota. I think it's 2 in Nebraska, I think. Yeah, no doubt. I've watched deers jump across this center wall here. Yeah, that's for definite. It'll definitely be a fully loaded trailer. Now, I don't know if it'll be as much weight as it was on the way home. That's the heaviest trailer that we pulled in, I think, well, we did get loaded once in Oregon. That went a little over 80,000, but we had them take some off. We've got a few miles, let's see, probably about 20 miles or 30 miles before we exit off the interstate. Now, right there where we exit off the interstate, it does tend to buffer a little bit, and then some of the way once we exit off the interstate will buffer a little bit. So just bear with us on that buffer. We'll get it straightened out as quickly as possible. The week does go by quick. It goes by slow, but man, it goes by quick. I mean, really, it really honestly felt like I just got off a couple of days ago. So it really doesn't matter how active you are during your week off. It does still go by pretty dang quick, because like I said, I didn't do anything. Mowed the yard, done some laundry, edited a couple of videos. That was just a couple. That was it. I mean, I didn't really do anything other than driving around. You know, I did, drive back and forth to Blue Ridge a lot. And now the train video, for anybody that watched the train video, that wasn't exactly how I wanted it. But my freaking drone is grounded again. It's not flying right now. I actually had intentions on doing drone footage on that video rather than the GoPro footage, but I could not. I mean, the drone would not fly. There's something, there's a bug in the DJI app or something, and it won't even let me into the app. We are on 24 westbound. Just went through Chattanooga, which we're still in Chattanooga, but going around the ridge cut right now. Moccasin Bend straight to the right of us. Yeah, Lookout Mountain to the left. Or the cave. Well, it says that once they get the bug fixed, then update the app. But whatever the bug is, it's just, and this ain't the first time this DJI, I would not, as good as a drone as it is, I would not recommend buying a DJI to anybody, for the simple fact that here lately, or throughout the course of time that I have owned that drone, this ain't the first time it's been grounded on me. It's been grounded numerous times and just absolutely will not fly. I started to go and get the DJI 3 because it has its own remote control. You don't have to hook it up through the phone or anything, but you still have to use that freaking DJI Fly app to get it to fly, and that's what the problem is. Is the Fly app. I cannot get it to. It just won't open up. Like I say, this is not the first time that I've had problems with that thing not flying for me, and I'm sure it probably won't be the last time. Yeah, we're headed towards Nashville, but we're not going into Nashville. And that's the bad thing. If you some drones are bad like that. I had one. As soon as it took off, it just shot straight up and gone. The DJI is a good drone, but I want to go as to say is when we was having the big issues with China, during the last president that was in there, when he started trying to shut down China's this and China's that, that's when I really started having problems with the DJI. Was then. I had a few problems with it before that, but not to the extent that I do now. And maybe it's just because it's a DJI Mini 1. Maybe I need to update the actual drone. But I would hate, the DJI 3 is $909. I would hate to buy that thing and it still have the same issues as the one's got. Maybe they're just trying to phase the one out. I don't know. Maybe. Well, I'm not saying that he ruined it, but we are picking up in Tupelo, Mississippi. Yeah, she wanted to stay and keep working. which is okay. It's okay. We've got 5 stops with this one. One of them will be in Missouri, one of them is going to be in Iowa, one of them is going to be in Minnesota. I don't remember. One of them is going to be in Kansas, and the other, I don't remember what the other one is. She does. She likes that job. She liked it the first time she worked there. She really did like it. Yeah, that's one of the locations. About a month to a month and a half, somewhere in that area. If I'm gonna stay home for 7 days, then I need to be out for a month and a half. You know, if I'm only gonna do like a 4-day home time, then a month. You know, a month is good. I can stay out for a month and then go back in for 4 days. And going in once a month, I need to just stay out 4 or 5 days maximum. But if I go in, if I stay in for 7 days, then I need to stay out for at least a month and a half, or somewhere around in a month and a half, something like that. Well, just to keep from being bored, not because she has to, just to keeps her from being bored. And she's, you know, it's making her back's feeling better since she's been, you know, up moving around and doing a little bit. And it's not really for the money. I mean, not really. She's got her own money doing that. You know, she don't have to say, hey, give me this, or hey, give me that, or hey, can I, which she don't have to ask to buy anything. All she's got to do is get it. I mean, so it's not necessarily the money thing, other than having her own money. And she enjoys working there. Like I said, she did the first time she worked there. She really enjoyed it. For them now. And so when she's in the truck, like I say, all she gets to, if she was able to drive the truck, then it would be different. But all she can do is either sit over in the passenger seat and read her books, you know, conversate, or lay back there in the sleeper. That's all she can do while she's on the truck. So it does get kind of boring for her. No doubt. Yeah, just south of Memphis. Alright, we got 16 miles to our exit 152A, which we will buffer through there. We buffer when we get into Jasper. For some reason or other, I don't know why. And I don't know how much buffering we'll do down 72 in between Jasper and Huntsville. Hopefully not a whole lot, but I know we will do some buffering. Thank you. It's good to be back. Yeah, and I think that's been our biggest problem, is actually one spot and laying around. It's not good for her back. Welcome to Eastern Time Zone. Like I say, she's been talking about it for months. You know, at least 4 or 5 months. Well, right around 4 months, she's been talking about taking a month off the truck and going back to work and seeing how it does. And like I say, what this is doing is it's opening up an opportunity for something else. Now, I'm not going to go into it right now. We'll wait till either I get it worked out or more thought out, because I just started thinking about it actually this morning. So that being said, there's probably definitely going to be a change come up. I just don't know for sure yet how it's going to change or in which direction it's going to go. But it's definitely opened up a door for me that I want open. It's actually opened up a few doors, but there's one particular that I hadn't talked to her about it. So that's the reason why that's one of the main reasons why I'm not gonna go into any more detail than this about it, because I hadn't talked to her about that part yet. It just occurred to me this morning. We're hauling sailboat fuel. I think that's what Super Trucker calls it. We're empty right now. Now what we're picking up, I'm not real sure. Yeah. I'm not going to go into any detail because I hadn't fully decided the van. Yeah, I probably. Alright, let's pick up the pace a little bit. How about it? Ain't no point in driving this slow. We're in a bad zone right now for cell service. This area. Yeah, she would. She loves to fish. Oh, is that your joke that you put up there? Super Trucker? Yeah. I did not know that was you. How you doing, Denise? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, James? Yeah, I did not know that was yours. I'll just go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. That post was reported, but it was reported to be took down, but I didn't let it. because it was a joke. I mean, it was meant to be funny. And I found a lot of humor in it. A lot of humor. Yeah, she gets bored with stuff like that though. She reads and watches her TikTok, but see, she's been on the truck with me for several years now. Now, with the last company that I drove for, we had a lot more downtime. So we spent our downtime doing a lot of fishing, and she loved doing that. She loved being able to do that. These guys here, the fishing regions are different. Therefore, they fish different, and our downtimes are different. We're not around as much water on our downtimes, and then plus our fishing poles, they don't fit in this truck like they did the Peterbilt and the Volvo. They fit better in them trucks than they do this truck. Now, Angie Hayes was talking on her live stream the other night that she puts her fishing poles in a gun case, which now that is an excellent idea, but the only thing about that is it would be a good way to store, yeah. But when we was in the Peterbilt, I would store all of our fishing stuff up in that upper scoop above the roof. All of our kayaks, our poles, our tackle boxes, everything went up there in that upper. It's the hook. It's the roof scoop. In the Peterbilts, they have holes in them. No. Well, it wasn't the same one. It wasn't the same one. I'll say that. The one that laughed wasn't the one that done it. It was somebody else. I'm not going to say who it was, but I'll leave that anonymous if it is. I know who it was, but for on that, Gene. I'll do it. Well, then it's really as far as company driving. In my opinion, because will run you. You're doing it for Alright, you guys let me know if we made it back good. I know we was buffering just then. I had to completely reset. we're good now? Okay, let me get back to the excuse me. Let me get back to the Tasha driving. Welcome to Alabama. It's not beneficial for a couple or a married couple to drive. Husband and wife team is, if you're, like I say, if you're trying to build your, whether it be to buy another, to buy your own truck company, they're going to keep you rolling on to drive a truck. And her anxiety kicks in way too easy to be out here driving a big truck. Not saying she can't do it. She could do it if she wanted to. It's a huge old buffer. One thing I don't like about running this route right here, down through here. Yeah, we've met before. Money wise, yeah, that's as far as money wise goes, we don't need money. We're not hurting for money at all. She's not working for the money. She's not working because we're hurting for money. We've got plenty of money, plenty to the point where, if you notice, this channel doesn't have any kind of whatever. I don't need money. We don't need money. I mean, how much would you like? We just crossed the Alabama line back there during all that buffering. We're in Stevens, Alabama right now. But I mean, as far as team driving goes, I don't know how much I buffered out back there while I was explaining it or not, or how much. It's just, she does. She really likes that job. She really liked it. She worked it before back out on the road. I took a little bit of time off the road. Really. Before it actually straightens up. 40 something. Late 40s. Yeah. But she's not working she's not working her job for the money. Understand that. She's absolutely not working there for the money. She's working there because she enjoys that place. She likes working there. And as far as the team driving goes, if I was buffering out, probably was. Team driving for spouses, for husband and wife, the only good thing about team driving, if you're company drivers, is to save up money. That's it. Now, if you own your own truck and you team drive with your spouse, that's different, because then you can pick and choose. You can work as hard as you want to, or take it easy as much as you want to. Or if you team drive for a company, you're going to work how hard they want you to work. You know, if they want you running, that's what you're going to do. A little bit wobbly. But she says her back's feeling better since she's been off the truck for a couple of weeks. Her back's feeling, or not since she's been off the truck, but since she got off the truck and went back and got her old job back, she's able to move around and this and that. And it's keeping her back from bothering her so much, which is a good thing. Yeah, we're in Stevens, Alabama right now. He just pops into chat Anna long enough just to show the chat that, you know, he's here. He don't come in and stay for any length of time ever. He just comes in and supports the channels that supports him by leaving comments and giving a thumbs up and sharing them out. That's it. He's a Grow Stream channel, and that's what he works on, is his Grow Stream. And in order to get him to help Gatorland out, then Gatorland is going to have to go to his channel and show support to him. As far as him, he don't share channels that doesn't come to his channel, and he don't hang out in people's live streams on a long-term basis. He goes to people's live streams just to show the channel support. But now you can get Gatorland to go to his live streams, and he can help them out that way. But any of our people that's here right now, they can check out Gatorland and let them know that we sent you by. That could help them out. That is all our deliveries right there. When we pick up from Tupelo this evening, that's all the places right there that we're headed to unload this trailer. Well, I suffer from a lot of kidney stones, and when I say a lot, I've passed over 200 within my lifetime, and kidney stones are horrible on your back, horrible. I mean, if you're passing a kidney stone, your back's hurting. So, how bad trucking is on your back, I mean, I couldn't really give you an actual honest to goodness answer on that, because well, actually I got scoliosis too, but between the scoliosis and kidney stones, my back hurts a lot, and I don't want to say it's because of trucking, because I don't think that it wouldn't be because of trucking. It's just, if you know anybody that's got scoliosis, or know anybody or know anything about it, you know it, that makes your back, or that gives you back pains and throughout your back, throughout your life. And then kidney stones, if you know anything about kidney stones, then you know that'll keep your back in a constant pain when they're rolling. So between dealing with them two things, I do deal with a lot of back pain, but it's not anything to do with trucking. Not on my side. Because I would have that regardless if I was, doing trucking, or if I'm doing a job where I'm just walking around, or doing a job where I'm just standing around. It's all the same. It affects me the same. Call me Rock Quarry. Yeah, I've had a bunch. And matter of fact, I've been drinking vinegar this whole time that we've been off, because get this now, get this. We pull up to Walmart, and somebody left one of the Walmart mobility scooters sitting right there in a parking spot that I was parking at. So, like a moron, I hop on it and drive it back up to the building, so that, because them door greeters will leave them carts out there all day long. They just will. And the little bitty bumpity park that's right in front of the Walmart entrance, man, when I run over the top of that, oh my God, my back hurt for 2 days after that. So I got me some vinegar, got it in the back there. And I've been drinking it since then, every night before I go to bed. Well, and it's nothing that I'm not used to. I'm used to it. Very much used to it. I don't know, I think if I'm not mistaken, whoever's got Facebook, whoever's in the Facebook group, if you notice the pictures that Cat Mom posted up, I mean, I don't know how much you can tell when I'm out walking around or not, but if you look at the pictures that Cat Mom posted up when I'm standing, there's one of them that I'm standing in, you can see a considerable difference in my shoulder alignment. And that's because of the scoliosis. It's not severe scoliosis, you know, it's not, I mean, it's just not severe, but it's real mild. Does vinegar actually help? Yeah, they do. Vinegar is the best thing that I've ever taken for a kidney stone, and that includes pain medication. You know, a lot of people that has kidney stones will go to the doctor and get pain medication. Vinegar, as long as you can stomach it, is the best thing that you can do for a kidney stone, in my opinion. Once you've got it, that is. I mean, if you can do other stuff to maintain not getting them, then by all means, that's actually better. But once you've got it and it starts rolling around with the pain and all that, if you can stomach the vinegar, it's actually a lot better. And the way I do it is I take like a shot glass full before I go to bed. That way the vinegar sets in my kidneys all night long, or wherever it sets at, saturates the stone, and it softens it up. Is what it does. Instead of trying to pass the hard, spiny, prickly, thorny stone, it's just it turns it to mush. Breaks it down, makes it soft. Yeah, and a lot of people a lot of people don't get them. Usually when people do get them, it's a rare occurrence. It only happens, you know, maybe once or twice in most people's lifetimes. But for some of us, we're unfortunate, and it's an entire lifelong ordeal. Like I say, I've passed over 200, and the first one I got, I think I was 20, if I'm not mistaken. That was a boat, wasn't it? Was it a Chevelle? I thought it was a boat. I have to go back and look at that. I thought it was a boat. I didn't see a Chevelle at all. Not saying it wasn't. Yeah, see, that's like my oldest brother, Donnie, the one that's been in a couple of our videos, that comes in the chat and whatnot. Now, he's never had one. My oldest brother, I want to think if he ever had one, it was just one. I don't think he ever had one, if I'm not mistaken, which he's not alive no more, so I can't ask him to find out. I don't think he ever had one. But now me, I've had enough for, 10 people. Oh, sitting on this. Okay, I didn't see the side. I seen it, the boat sticking out from the front of it. So yeah, I didn't see the side at all. Yeah, we're on 72. We will be for the next hour, a little over an hour, or actually longer. But that freaking mobility scooter, when I went over them little bumps that's right in front of the Walmart door, shook a freaking kidney stone loose. Good Lord, man. I was in pain for 2 days or 3 days with that thing. Yeah, I don't know that I passed it, but I've been drinking the vinegar. I went straight to the vinegar and got vinegar when that happened. And this vinegar is actually good. Now I know I showed you guys once before the little bottle of organic vinegar that I had. It's the exact same thing, except only it's got lemon, cinnamon, and honey flavor. I think it's got all three flavors combined. And it is actually not bad at all. Easy on your stomach. But now you get just that plain apple cider vinegar, and it's going to burn your stomach. So if you drink it for a kidney stone, let me make a suggestion for you. This is just a suggestion. You can take it or leave it or ignore it or whatever. But if you're going to do the vinegar method, do it before you go to sleep. Don't do it in the middle of the day. Don't do it when you first wake up. Do it right before you lay down to go to sleep. That way you don't have to deal so much with, because it'll make you nauseous. It'll burn your stomach. It's really torture, but it's not as much torture as a kidney stone. Drink it before you go to bed. That way you don't have to deal with the nauseous or the burning stomach. Unless you're a real light sleeper, then you might. I don't know. Apple cider vinegar pills. That could work. I don't know. I've never tried that before. Is Tasha not going to be in the? Well, we're not sure, Austin. We're not sure. When we go back in next month, she may hop back on the truck with me. She may not. We're gonna, see how she likes it. If she'd rather stay at the house on a continual basis. Because that's the thing about it. The job that she's got. If when I go in next month, she decides she does want to come back out with me, then the guy that she's working for is. Well, he told her when she quit the last time that anytime she wanted to come in and work, when we come in on off days or anything like that, feel free to just come up there and jump right in, and he would let her work like that if she wanted to. So we're gonna see how everything works out. She might not. We're not sure yet. By all means, though, whichever one makes her happier, that's what I want her to do. I don't want her to be miserable on the truck. That's just ain't doing Ernie. If she would rather stay at the house, then that's 100% fine with me. And then if she wants to come back out, then that's 100% fine too. Like I say, her boss likes the way she works, and he told her when she quit the first time that she could come back anytime she wanted to. She could work just 1 or 2 days if she wanted to. But she really likes that job. She really likes it. So if that's what makes her happy, then that's what matters right there for me. We should go up through Memphis. And now I didn't bring any of the pictures with me, that like what I signed and sent to Tristan. I didn't bring any of those with me, so if anybody wants one, you definitely will have to send it in to the fan mail, for definite. Alright, looks like we got Evil Gamer's channel link up. God dang it, and I missed his live stream while I was off. I do apologize, Kyle. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I've been driving for, I got my license back in 99, you know, and the majority of my driving's been by myself. She's been with me for the last 5, 6, 7 years. But, I mean, that's just 5 or 6 years out of the last 20 that I've actually had somebody riding with me. And as far as Haber goes, Haber is a mama's boy. That's the reason why he's not on the truck with me. That's the reason why he stayed at the house, because he is a mama's boy. His world revolves, turns, floats, and sinks at his mama's butt. He loves me, but he's a mama's boy, so that's the reason why he's not on the truck with me. And plus, you know, he gets to, at the house, he gets to go out and run around without a leash on. So when we're on the road, I don't let him run around at all without a leash. I do not let him out of the truck without a leash. When we're at the house, now we let him run around in the yard, because he's not bad for running out of the yard. I mean, if he sees a cat, he'll take off after it, but if you holler at him, 9 times out of 10, he stops before he gets to the end of the driveway. Oh yeah, he was mad. He was mad. And now see, he done the same thing to Tasha. You know, remember way back when we had to fly her home? He done the same when we pulled up, you know, because I kept him with me. Now, when I pulled up and parked where we park at on the home time, she was walking down to the truck, and he looked out the window and seen her, and he started growling right then. And he growled more at her than he did me, because he was more mad at her for leaving him. No, apple cider vinegar. Yeah, I love that little dog. He's out, but whatever, you know, it's what makes them happier. That's what. I'm not about forcing anything to anybody. That's just not me. You know, I'm not going to force the dog to come with me when I know for sure I know without a shadow of a doubt he's happier with her, whether it's here in the truck or at the house or sleeping under the bridge. He's happier with her than he is with anybody. Yeah, he did in that short. I don't know if you noticed or not when he done the growl though. When I picked him up, when he slapped toward my face, he actually snapped at me. But he actually snapped at me. He wasn't happy that I left him. You know, at the end of the day, today or tomorrow morning, or, you know, he's not going to be happy that I left him again, but he is happy that I left him with her than being on the truck. That's without a doubt. I'll just have to get out and walk myself around. It's not as fun that way, but like I say, he didn't snap, he wasn't trying to get me, I don't think, but he snapped at me. He was letting me know. Now that picture that I posted where he was licking my nose, when I seen that picture, that reminded me of the Scooby-Doo movie, not the cartoon, but the movie. There was a part in that movie somewhere where he was licking somebody's face, and it like stretched their face, and it might have been a cartoon, but it stretched their face like towards his mouth. I started doing the live streams about 2 years ago. Well, a little less than 2 years ago. See, I think February, let's see. I think February I would go back in for a couple of days. He always had questions on what I was doing, where I was going, how it was here, how it was there. So I started doing the live streams, and I fixed it on his phone where he could watch me whenever he wanted to. That was the only reason I started doing the live streams. Had it not been for that, I would have never started doing these live streams. By the time he passed away, we had like 20, 30 people watching us, and I thought, well, you know, hey, instead of stopping, I'll just go ahead and keep doing it for the people that's watching along with him. 2019 would have been 20 years. So I'm actually over 20 years now. As far as driving. How you doing in Russia there? Cannot read your name. I do apologize for that, but how you doing in Russia? But yeah, so 2019 would have been my 20-year anniversary as far as CDLs, driving around commercially and this and that. So we're about 23 years now. And yeah, I started the live streams just so that he could watch. That way, because I figured doing it like that, I thought, well, he won't have, because he would, you know, if I got through 3 days off, 2 days of my 3 days off, I was sitting there telling him, you know, just answering questions for him, where I've been, or what I've been doing. And I thought, well, I can do these live streams now, because by that time I had over 1,000 subscribers. I didn't know at the time you could do it under 1,000. So I set the live stream up, that way he could sit and watch it. I thought, well, that'll answer a lot of his questions that he has. No, that just opened a whole new can of questions. Am I gonna work 20 more years? I don't know. I don't know about that. Possibly, I possibly could, but I may not. I don't know. It's like I say, as far as money goes, you know, I've got enough that I could quit driving today and not have to worry about doing anything for the next 10 years or so, 20 years. But Sheesh. When I sit still, it does. I do get, what do you want to? I get restless. And it generally. I forgot to put the Rain-X on the windows too. I had some sitting in the kitchen. I forgot to get it. But heck, it didn't seem like, I think today and yesterday, maybe the only days that it didn't rain that I was off. Well, it didn't rain Wednesday. Because Wednesday was when I finished getting the yard mowed and whatnot. $75 miles. That's not good. Yeah, I went on Grey Wolf's channel the other day and I let him know that, I give him a thumbs up and supporting his channel and I share it out on all my live streams. And you know what he said? He said, share it more. I was like, what? Seriously? Alright then. I hate being told what to do. So if you don't hear me mention him much after, from here on out, that's probably the reason why. Not saying that he was meaning anything by it, but I don't know. If somebody told me they was sharing out my live stream, I would say thank you. Share it out as much as you can, not share it more. Do it more. Sometimes little things bugs me like that. I don't know why, but yeah, I mean, and I'm not, like I say, I'm not. He may not have meant any way with it, but it's just the way that it felt when he said it. It did kind of bug me. I mean, because we share him out quite a bit. Maybe not as much as we should, but we share him out quite a bit. And it was just the way he said it when I was like, hey, thumbs up, showing you some support, sharing you out on my live streams. And he's like, well, if you're sharing, share more. And I was like, dang, okay. If you feel like you're sharing, or if you think you share it more. And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I do a pretty decent job of sharing people out. I don't share out everybody. And I'm not going to share out everybody, but I do share people out. And I think we do quite a bit of sharing for the people that we do share out. That's kind of what it felt like. It is. It's kind of what it felt like. Yeah. But we're still going to share him out, because what he is doing does need, I guess, needs to be noticed. He's doing an extreme journey, in my opinion. That's walking across America. That is an extreme journey, and that is worth mentioning. So, if we hadn't thrown his link up, we can throw his link up. Because I'm not saying I'm not going to share him. It just felt funky the way he said it. It's kind of like, well, dang. I don't know about sharing more, but I'll still keep sharing you out for sure. He might be live right now, he might not, I don't really know. I hadn't looked this morning. I hadn't looked for anybody's lives this morning. Normally before I start my lives, I'll go and look and see who is and who ain't live. That way, for, kind of for shared purposes and whatnot. But and there's his link right there. And like I say, I'm not going to stop sharing him just because I took it that way doesn't mean that he meant it that way. So I'm not going to stop sharing him, but as far as sharing more, I don't know that I'll do that, because we do share him on a daily basis. And I don't know that I'm going to go like 6 or 7 times a day. I don't know if I want to go to that measure. Listening to the police scanner. But that is Grey Wolf's link right there. I don't know if he's live right now or not. He may or may not be. Swing by there, check him out. Let him know we sent you by. It helps both of us out a great deal when you let them know that we sent you by. That lets them know that we're sharing. But I'll leave that completely up to you guys. That's not here today. How you doing, Dixieland? Now, we're getting ready to come up. I know I was telling you guys a few weeks back, I don't remember exactly when we was talking about them Walmart marketplaces. The first one that I had ever seen in my life was down this stretch of road right here. We should be coming up on it here in just the next little bit. If we hadn't done past it, we may have done past it. But it's absolutely the smallest Walmart and even Walmart marketplace that I've ever seen in my life, which after I seen it, it wasn't long that it closed down and they put a Family Dollar in there, I think it was. We might have already passed it. I think we might have. Dang it, I was wanting to show that to y'all. Sharing is caring indeed. And I'm not a bit scared or worried about, showing you guys different live streams when I do this. Because you do gain some doing it like this, and you do lose some. We've lost a few people with me sharing streams out like this. I ain't gonna mention any names because we don't need to. But we have lost people by me sharing streams out like this. Am I gonna stop doing it? Nah. Does it matter? No, because that's one of the reasons why I like to share them out, because that gives everybody the opportunity to find and see other people, get their point of view and their attitudes and their likelihoods and this and that. And you might like Semi-Ernie a lot better than me, and don't hurt my feelings none. Don't hurt my feelings a bit, because he's a good guy to sit and watch too. I don't know how many of his streams I was in and out of throughout the week. Now that I did do while I was laying around not doing anything. When I say I was laying around not doing anything, that was one thing that I was doing, was popping in and out of Semi-Ernie's streams. That door was busted right out of that old abandoned gas station. How you doing, Richard? And I did notice a lot of you guys over there, and I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that a bunch. I never noticed that big quarry right there before. Okay, yeah, we're coming up on it. Now I'll point the building out to you. If we can look to the right here, it should be as soon as we pass this brick building right here, the Dollar General right there. That used to be a Walmart marketplace. That little building right there, the Dollar General. That's how come they've got gas pumps for, because it used to be a Walmart marketplace. The dang Piggly Wiggly was bigger than it. I was like, man. Well, pretty close to the same size, but yeah, that was the very first Walmart marketplace that I'd ever seen, ever even heard of. Didn't know they existed. They still have a few out here and there, certain areas, but they closed a lot of them down. We're in Gurley, Alabama. I'm not real sure how far from Mississippi we are. We still got to go through Huntsville, though. I know that. Yeah, we look by looking at the GPS. I'd say we're probably about somewhere between 10 and 20 miles east of Huntsville. we're still a ways from Mississippi because we got to go through Huntsville, Decatur, I think another small town. So yeah, we still got a little bit. Man, I tell you what, I wished that. No, I don't. If I had my fishing pole, I'd never make it in time. But that would have been good to have left out last night. No, I wouldn't have, because I don't have an Alabama fishing license. Don't fish in Alabama or Virginia without a fishing license. Don't do it. I think I got called in on when I got the Alabama deal. I think somebody called in on me. But now Virginia, all them more deals. Like Virginia's they're strict on their fishing. They are strict. Yeah, I've been hearing about the water crisis in Jackson. There was somewhere else that we stopped at before we come in on our hometown. It was at one of the Loves we stopped at, and I don't remember where it was at, but apparently they was having a water crisis too because they had all their water, fountain drinks, everything turned off. They had signs along all the fuel, well, maybe not along all. You know, I think it was Schuyler when we picked up the load in Schuyler, Nebraska. I think it might have been that Love's, but I'm not for sure. I'm not 100% on that. They did have their fountain machines and stuff like that turned off on account of it. Save him some money, 10-4 on that. I don't know, Austin. I've not thought that far into the future as far as working goes. I may work for another 10 years. I may work for another 15. I don't know for sure. But if I do, it's more than definitely going to be some type of trucking. Now, whether I drive over the road for another year, another 10 years, I don't know. Now she's at work, works on it. She stayed at home. Now. Per day. Yep, just me and Orson. And Orson's back there in the bed asleep. He's not even up front. He's back here in the bed. told myself a joke. That's what it was. I don't know, Sonic. We're just, if she wants to stay at home, then, you know, then yeah, it will be. But if we go in next month and she wants to come back out on the road with me, then she can. Whichever way she's happier, that's what we want to do. You know, I don't want to force her to be on the truck if she wants to stay at home and work. All right, Dixieland. Well, we appreciate it, and we'll be here probably most all day, so we'll see if we can make it back in. Don't work too hard. All right, well, it's raining this way, Super Trucker, so don't let it rain on you. Hogs Barbecue. There's a barbecue place inside that Marathon there. Or there used to be. It was pretty good, but man, it was expensive. How you doing, Coyote? I'm not sure. They did a few years ago, if I'm not mistaken. 157 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Look at that Chevelle. Chevelle SS. Oh, that's nice. Heck yeah. Got that thing trailered. They probably been up in Pigeon Forge with it. Because if I'm not mistaken, Pigeon Forge is doing the rod run week. That should be wrapping it up because I think they do it for a solid week up there. I've been to the rod runs in Pigeon Forge. I don't know how many times, but I know I went some when I was a kid, and then a few years back I went. Man, you talking about hot rods all over the place. It is jammed, packed, full of them. It is fun. It's expensive though, but I mean, it's fun. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it started last weekend, if I'm not mistaken. And then I think it runs through this weekend, but I could be wrong about that. But I'm thinking that it runs for a week, if not 2 weeks. Welcome to Huntsville. Population? I'm not real sure. There was no population sign. If there was, I missed it. I don't know. I don't think much about my retirement. I just don't. I don't think much about. I don't look forward to retirement, and I'm not. Hey, it's something that I don't really. I just don't concern myself with, because I may drive for 5 years. I may work for 5 more years and be like, I don't want to do it no more, and retire then. But then again, I may be out here driving or working till the day I die, and I don't know when that's going to be. I just, retirement's never been something that I've given a great deal of thought to. We got Bob Casey aerials up. Now, if you like drones, you'll love his channel. He is a drone channel. He is one of our moderators. He does some awesome drone videos. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. And I see that what I was mentioning about Grey Wolf earlier. That's why I always say, let them know that we sent you by. That way they know. That way they don't just think that we're not sharing them out. That way they know that we're always sharing them out. That's the reason why I always say, let them know we sent you by. That way they know. Everybody knows. what I'm saying. I have. I could work, to the day I die, or I could retire in a few years. It's I just don't know. It's not something that I think about ever, because when I'm ready to stop working, I may not be ready for the next 20 years. I may be, I may till I'm 70. Something that I don't. It's not something that I'm looking forward to. It's not something that I'm not looking forward to. It's just I do have a lot of years left in me. That I do. But as far as financially and just not wanting to work anymore, I don't know how many more years I have left in me. Because like I say, financially I'm fine, 100% fine. But I don't know, We just have to wait and see how it goes, see how it plays, see what I decide from one day to the next. Look at that rocket. I think it's a rocket. Jet fighters out. Look at that stealth bomber. U.S. Space and Rocket Center. They got two rockets. I thought they had 3 or 4. Davidson Center for Space Exploration. James, we'll catch you next time around, or we can make it back. something like that. Trucking life. This is our first day back live since last Friday. We have not been live since Friday. How you doing, George? We're just running about 63 right now. We're not going too awful fast. Got a speed limit of 55. So we're going to slow her down a little bit. Here I am looking at the railroad tracks, crossing the line. You're always live. Yeah, I hate knowing that it's fixing to start cooling down. And the nights starting to get here quicker. I think my jacket is in here, I hope. And I do have some blue jeans in here, I hope. I asked Tasha where my jacket was, and she said that we left it in the truck, and we never did take it out. So I didn't pursue no farther. I should have, but I didn't. They stayed at the house. may be with us next month after we come off home time, or they may not. We'll see how it works out. James Gap. Now, if you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, that's the man to see right there, James Gap. We share him out on a daily basis. He shares us out. If you jump over there, he is a grow stream channel. He does live grow streams daily. Let him know we sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. That's the link to James Gap right there. Look for him live today. He should be up sometime here in a little bit. Let him know we sent you by. Eventually, I don't know when we'll get a new truck for sure, but they say they trade them in about every 280,000 miles, and we're at 214-ish right now. So we should be getting one sometime here in the future. Hey, good, Mike. $170 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. How you doing, Inferno? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Appreciate you stopping in and checking us out. Oh, just driving down the road here to go pick up a load. On our way down to Tupelo, Mississippi. Man, look at all them Harleys out there. I guess they're trying to get a season's end sale in. Now, I believe we'll be going a little bit farther than Tupelo, even though that's what I put on the title. We'll go back and swap it around a little bit as we end the day, because I don't know exactly where we'll end at. 101, how you doing? How you doing, limited edition? Right on. pretty good here. Doing pretty good. Good Lord. I hate doing all these freaking lane changes. Look at that cab over pulling that funky looking trailer. Modern midways. Huh. That's 2 cab overs I've seen today. I think we was buffering when we passed that last one. Alright, I think we are getting ready to cross, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the Tennessee River. We are in Decatur, Alabama now, just west of Huntsville. If I get a new truck, I will take the horns with me. They'll go to the new truck with me. How you doing, Amber? Yeah, those horns are mine. The Longhorns and the Go Head, or the Ram Head. So when I move trucks, they'll move with me. That's pretty good there. I'm from Tennessee. I would love to go fishing somewhere right through here. It'd be so freaking awesome. Right here in the little canal way. $25 miles to Coleman. Are we going to Coleman? From Dallas, we go to Dallas a lot, quite a bit. Not so much in the winter time as in the summertime. Summertime we were in Dallas, I mean just a whole lot. I didn't think we was. I was gonna say if we was, I'd stop somewhere. Lake Dallas. I don't know. The run. What is that? The Hubbard. I've been across a lot of the lakes there in Dallas, so probably have. Yeah, I'm gonna turn right up here on the other side. Check that boat out. He is scooting down through there. And we did upload 2 videos while we was off. One was a fan mail video, and one was cruising through the tunnel, Chesapeake, Virginia. Hadn't had a chance to check them out. Swing by there and give them a thumbs up. And when I do uploads, it's not recycled from the Dashcam. It's actually GoPro point of view videos. I've got the camera up on my head. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, I've been across that lake a bunch of times. And that is a big lake. From both sides, actually. From the side where they call it Louisville Lake, and then the other side, the Hubbard. Yeah, there's a train bridge out there. I think we're coming up on it. I don't think we passed it yet. Of course, you won't be able to see it from the dash cam, but that old mansion would be nice to live in. Maybe. Looks abandoned. Yeah, here's the train bridge right here. Heck yeah. 10-4 on that. My only thing with fishing though is trying to find locations where I can park. See, that's the one downside to the trucking, you know, getting out and seeing America. Yeah, you get to pass by a lot of it, but as far as actually getting to stop and park, it's hard to find places to park these big trucks, because not every place is truck friendly, you know what I mean? Where you might be able to get just your tractor in, it's hard to get truck and trailer. TM4 Austin, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. We are here on a daily basis when we're not on home time. We are here live on a daily basis. If we're driving, we're live. Oh, he had a pond prowler out there. I don't know if he's putting it in or taking it out. Yeah, well, I've been thinking maybe an e-bike or fold-up bike or something like that. Maybe a one-wheel something to that nature. Department of Corrections. For getting out and exploring around with. Crossing over some more tracks. Nichols aluminum looks kind of abandoned. Yeah, I think it is. Appreciate that, Baldwin. Appreciate that. I do from time to time. I go in and I flip through the truck or the train live streams. Let's see, the last one I was actually in was yeah, that would be good. I am subscribed to Virtual Railfan. I pop in on them. I don't do a lot of talking just because I just can't get a lot of response from people in them chats, but I do pop into them from time to time. And I do talk some, but just not a lot. Life is good. How you doing? Yeah, Tucson. That was the last one I think that I was in, was that one. And I actually sit and talk to people. I've been in and out since then, but that one's the one where I sit and chatted around and hung out for a little while. I'm doing pretty good today, doing pretty good. How you doing, Tristan? We're doing pretty good here. Hey everybody, welcome Tristan to the live stream. That is the little guy that I sent that sent me the fan mail. That's the one that we sent the autographed picture to right there. And I do appreciate, now, I didn't go into real specifics or details of reading the letter out, Tristan, because I didn't know if you minded if I read that entire letter out or not. But what you said in that letter, I really, really, really do appreciate that. That was awesome. I wished I could have produced the smile that it brought to my face when I first opened it up and read it. It was an awesome letter, and I didn't read it all out because I just didn't, I just didn't know how Tristan would feel about it. Was the reason why I didn't read it all out. But that was an awesome letter. I loved it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I like for everybody to come in, and I like for everybody to be welcomed here. When we do have new people, I will acknowledge as much as possible. We like to keep it a good family-friendly channel so that everybody can watch. And I do appreciate everybody that hangs out with us. Because we have went a long ways from where I actually intended on it going. I never intended on this channel going this far. I just didn't. The only reason I started it was for my grandpa to watch. And when he passed away, I was going to stop doing it, but we had people viewing at that point, so I kept it going. And I was going to put up a picture while I was off, and I didn't do it. I may go ahead and do it. May wait until February 17th to do it, because that'll mark the 2-year anniversary for the channel with the live streams. But it was a picture of my grandpa. And I may post it up on February 17th, because that'll mark 2 years. Yeah. Well, like I say, I mean, he really enjoyed it, and and by the time he passed away, there was, a few more people watching, and I thought, well, if other people enjoys it as much as he did, then there's no reason to stop now. Just to keep it going. And I really enjoy doing it now. Blurra. I don't know. It was kind of blurry to me. Watching the channel. Don't get welcome to the Ride-Along Gang, Matthew. If you've been here for a while, and I welcome you again. Don't take offense to it. We do get a lot of names come through, and if I just see your name once or twice, then please don't take offense if I forget. Sometimes it does happen. Pixels there. Alright, well, we're going to buffer for a few minutes. Give me just a minute on the buffer. I'm going to clear these pixels up for you guys, because my stream doesn't clear them up on their own. So give me just a minute of the circle turning, and then we should be back to a clear picture. Alright. better. Anytime you guys pictures and when it starts pickling up, just let me know and we'll clear them up. I can't tell, it looks the same to me. Even when it does pixel up, it's on my side it looks the same, so I can't tell at all. We are back now. We'll be out here for at least a month, maybe a month and a couple of weeks. Just depends. Yep, we are back. We was actually on break a little bit longer than I had planned. I had planned on coming back around Thursday, but didn't quite work out that way. We made it back today though. We got 63 miles and we're going to be turning on to Mississippi 23. Yeah, sometimes though, mine, when we go through a lot of the signal losses, or it bounces back and forth from 4G to 5G, mine will actually pixel up, and the app that I use, it doesn't refresh itself, so when it does pixel up, I have to fix it. Dollar General Marketplace. sometimes it just does it from the switching cell towers a bunch, being way out in the sticks. Welcome back. Super hot pepper still kicking. See him on that. From that, Charles, glad to be back. You can always send Tasha some of them peppers. She loves hot stuff. We did have a viewer send her some pepper seeds. I don't remember what kind of peppers they was, but they was pepper seeds, and apparently they was extremely hot. Now I won't mess with the hot pepper much. I know we've done the hot sauce challenges, but the hot sauces generally don't last as long as the raw peppers do. Not really. My cousin, which was the one that he worked here at this company that I'm at, he worked with them for some years, and he kept on with me until I finally come to work for him. Really, I think he was the first, to my knowledge, to be a truck driver, and that was on my mom's side. And then I think I was really the second one that done it for any length of time. There's been a few others on my mom's side that has, but just didn't do it for any length of time, or maybe just a couple of years here and there. And then I've got a couple of cousins on my dad's side. Well, wait a minute. Let me take that back. The one cousin, he'd been doing it for like 30 years. He was actually the start in our family that I know of doing the trucking. Then after him, it was me, and then two of my other cousins started driving after I did. They've been driving for quite a while. Now on my dad's side, I've got a couple of cousins that drove truck and done it for quite a few years. But other than that, not really. Just the 5 other cousins, I guess, would be the way to say it. A couple of them started before I did, but most of them started after me. Yeah. The one cousin, I mean, I growed up with him. He started driving a few years back, maybe 10 years back, maybe. The other cousin now, he started just a few years after I did, and he's still driving. Now the one that got me this job here, he has retired since I started working here. He retired a few months after he finally talked me into coming to work with him. He retired just a few months after that. Somebody go ahead and take him out. Yeah, it is. It's in. No. It's in the description of the video. I'm not sure if it's. I need to put it on the about page. I'm not sure if it is or not. Well, I think generally anytime somebody comes in with the same name as the driver, they're probably trolling, even though my name's as common as it is. The little horns that was out there, I took them off. See, we actually started out with a smaller set of bull horns, and then when I got the long horns, I left them smaller ones out there just to see, you know, if I liked the long horns before I took the small ones off. And I took the small ones off. They're back there on the bed. I took them off yesterday. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the small ones up here on the back of my seat, maybe. From there. Got disco lights on the left. She will like that. CWM, how you doing? No, I didn't. The one guy that I talked to up there in Utah, he was just like, he was pretty convincing that it wasn't a good idea to do that. And it might not have been a good idea to listen to him, but he seemed to know what he was talking about, so I'm just going to leave them as is. And if they weather badly, then I'll get another set and try it with the coat on it, you know, of some type. But I'll wait and do it, you know, like before I put it out there and before any kind of weathering takes effect on it. We are 101 miles from our received shipper. It makes you wonder. Well, right now we're empty. We're going down to pick up a load. I'm not sure what we're picking up. I'm not sure if it's going to be, like canned foods and stuff like that, or our load info says to put the reefer on 99, which means it doesn't need heat, but two of our receivers are cold storages, so we've got the reefer on just in case. But I'm not sure yet what it is. Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska, and but I don't remember. Yeah, we've just one signal bar, so we're going to do some buffering in and out here. We still just got one signal bar. It's going all right so far. I like to say not yet. around. Inferno, appreciate you stopping and hanging out with us, and we're here every day, so feel free to stop in whenever you like. You do the same. Beautiful country down through here, for sure. Russellville, Alabama. Dundee. We've got a pretty big overcast here. Been a little bit of rain, not a lot. Gentry & Son has a sleeper cab for a Ken for sale. 10 for on that. You mean a Kenworth? she loves fishing. She would. She decided she wanted to stay and work for a little bit for another month, so she stayed behind again. She said that it's making her back feel better and it's giving her something to do, and she's just gonna hang at the house for another month. Yeah, it is pretty good overcast. I'll do that, Tristan. I will let her know. She should pop into the stream here sometime today, but I will definitely let her know. $10 on that. Yeah, she would like that. We gotta make a pit stop here. I do have to kick a tire. That might be a little tough to get into. We'll just pull right up here up front right quick. Maybe it'll be alright. $194 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Yeah, she might be a little bit late today coming into the chat, but alright, we've been driving for 3 hours and 20 minutes straight. I'm gonna go in here and kick a tire and we'll get right back at it.
That's alright. We remind people from time to time. Don't forget to grab that like button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Even if you got to roll over on it, we don't mind. I haven't reminded anybody. Had a few days off and I got out of practice a little bit. Just a second. Looking for something that's not exactly sure what it is. Now, I did go grocery shopping. Got me a little bit of groceries for the truck. We got the fridge. We got us a new fridge. Not that I got it fixed, but I got a new one. Wasn't too bad of a price. We'll see how long it lasted. If this one don't last, I may see about getting me one of them there coolers that freezes. I forget the name of it, but it starts with a D. But I don't know about getting that because with any changes coming up, I might not need it. So we'll see how it works out. Look at that. Boom. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the ride. And we got 80 more miles to our pickup. Hopefully it won't take them too awful long to load us. Seems like anytime we ever come back from home time, our pickups straight out from home time like that, seems like takes forever. So we might be loading for a while, we might not, I don't really know. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's a quick load. All aboard. How you doing, Jenny? Jenny put in her thumbs worth. Right on. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Well, we can't put a lot of fire under them. Maybe just a little kindling fire, I guess. Speed limit's 65, so we don't want to get much over that. We don't need no speeding tickets. I bet that would be a nice place to go fishing. That had a bigger truck parking over there. Good Lord, what is that big place? Alright, we got 30 miles to Mississippi 23. We'll be making a left right around and through there. Muscle Shoals. Now that's the fantastic fishing spot that I speak so highly about. Muscle Shoals. If you want to catch a fish, look it up on Google. Hit that spot right there. I guarantee you will catch a fish. Don't do it without your license though. That's the only place I've ever got ticketed for fishing without a license. Muscle Shoals, Alabama. I mean, it was well worth it, but for the fish that I caught, but it could have been a whole lot cheaper if I'd have just bought the license. But I wasn't planning on sticking around and fishing as much as I did. Was the reason why I didn't get the license.
And matter of fact, I think I got the ticket the very last day that I was there to fish, that we was leaving the next day out. So I did actually sit and fish for about 5 or 6 days without a license. And if you buy the day license, well, nah, it probably still wouldn't equal it out, but that is Velociraptor. That is Tristan. That's the one that we got the fan mail from. The one that's under Cindy. That's the one we got the fan mail from and sent the autographed picture to. So if anybody has not met Tristan yet, that is Tristan under Cindy's name. How did men actually? Story time by the Buffer Monster. There you go. We hit a dead spot back there. I mean, big time. There wasn't even a bar. We've got a bar right now, but that's all we got. One bar. Well, now we got 2 bars. Back for now. 10-4 on that. Buffer, buffer, buffer. You would think all the cell towers around here must be T-Mobile towers. AT&T, I don't know. We're out here in the sticks. Come into the rain though, I know that.
maybe it might have been a T-Mobile tower. Got a ghost in front of the truck. This registering 60 miles an hour. Paperwork on this load since it's 5 different stops. We get paid for each individual stop. The last one we done with 5 though, they had it stretched out. It took 2 or 3 days to get to the first stop, and then they had it stretched out to 1 stop per day after that, so it kind of really didn't end up paying better, but this one here is just stretched out over 4 days total, so it should be a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to here, hang on just a second, let me look at it. Okay, we're going to pick up in Tupelo, Mississippi. The first one will go to O'Fallon, Missouri. The second one's going to Olathe, Kansas. The third one's going to Ankeny, Iowa. The fourth one, Omaha, Nebraska. And the fifth one will be Faribault, Minnesota. I forgot what the last story time was. I done forgot what I was talking about. The story I was trying to get out there. Bob Casey, how you doing? Yeah, Minnesota. Faribault, Minnesota, I think is the pronunciation of it. Well, according to alright. This is the order that they've got it listed on. Picking up in Tupelo. Our first drop will be O'Fallon, Missouri. Our second drop will be Olathe, Kansas. Third is Acme, Iowa. Fourth is Omaha, Nebraska. Fifth is Faribault, Minnesota. And that's what I thought when I seen it. I thought, well, you know, it kind of looks messed up on the order, but now when we get there, I don't know, it may be in a different order. Not real sure. But yeah, it kind of looks weird how they've got them ordered out there. There's a road there, man. You could use it. Yeah, fair. Well, it's B-A-U-L-T. Bolt, I'm not sure. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that right there, how Devil's got it. That's our order. That, as far as I know, that's how we're going. 40 minutes away from Mike Lowry. 10-4 on that. Faribault, 10-4. Well, you can't never tell. We might pick up somewhere a little bit closer to you. If so, we'll holler at you and we'll let you know. Somebody left a boat sitting out over there. They want me to pick that thing up and take it with me. On now, we do come to Arizona during the winter months. We do go through Arizona some.
fixing to cross into Mississippi right now. Welcome to Mississippi. Golden Mississippi. Indeed it is Bob Casey. That is Tristan. And if you are, we will definitely do our best to stop in there and shake your hand for sure. That's alright. I generally don't read all the letters in the... I don't never read the letters anymore. What am I saying? My text-to-speech reads it for me. But apparently she don't read all the letters. She deciphers out pretty good what y'all are saying. Alright, we are getting ready to turn on to Mississippi 23. Guess we don't have no choice but to turn on there because the road's closed ahead of us. Huh. Who would have thunk it? Now hiring CDL drivers. Place to put it right there. Can't help but see that. I think the devil might be turning in circles there. I'm not real sure. If you guys hadn't had a chance to check out Bob Casey's or Devil's Travel, we'll see if we can't get both of their links. Guys, click them out, see what they're. You know, Bob Casey, he's always on the go. Swing in there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Devil's Travels. If you go over there, let them know we sent you by, but don't be making no deals with you.
three-way cross with wrecking balls. Him for on that. I believe she'll enjoy it. She loves it hot, no doubt. Alright, we are getting on to Mississippi 178, Mississippi 23. Right here at the stop signs. Well, it's not stop signs, it's one stop sign. State Line Tax Service. Called the spare. I believe she'll enjoy it. She loves hot stuff. Me, now, I mean, if you've watched our Hot Ones challenge or our hot sauce challenges, yeah, it really gets to me where it don't bother her that much. But she does enjoy the hot stuff. And I'm not very big on eating hot peppers because that hot sticks with you for a lot longer. Alright. We're still on Mississippi 23. We're less than a mile away from Interstate 22 West. I would say we're kind of getting out of the woods, but what part of Mississippi is not in the woods? And we only got about 35 miles to our pickup. My McChicken while we was back there buffering. Buffer monster. I was afraid if I didn't eat it, he was going to eat it. Alright, now during my 7 days off or 8 days off, I was looking into getting some merch created. So I'm going to start working on that as well. At this boat. Looks like a good worker. Alright, we got 27 miles and we're going to be taking exit 86A, which will put us on US 45 south. I'm gonna be working on hopefully a few things like the coffee mugs, the t-shirts, the hats.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Alright, according to the GPS, we got a way station in 0.8 miles. The mowers out here. I'm not sure about that. And Tasha's at work right now. She decided that she wanted to stay home for another month and work for a little bit longer. Some to come in from Portugal. Oh, I bet those will be hot. Dang it. I forgot about the way station. Sign says open. So I guess we're going in. Slow 210. You got it. Mississippi's been the only scale that I've ever went across that actually pulled me over for speeding across the scales. I didn't think I was going that fast, but apparently I was. They say, 5 miles an hour
out on the highways or the roadways, no cop will ever mess with you for 5 mile an hour or under. But now let me tell you, if you go across the scales 2 mile an hour over, yes, they will. Oh, I've been to every state, every continental state. The only states I haven't been to is Alaska and Hawaii. Uh-oh. Well, they didn't turn the green light off, so. But now the cop car is pulling out. Hopefully he's not coming after me. No, he pulled over that truck that they made pull over to the parking lot. I guess they're going to do an inspection on him. Yeah, you gotta watch about hitting your brakes hard on the scale. They will pull you in for that. They don't like for you to rock the scales. How you doing, Saltwater? We have passed through Cave City, Kentucky a time or two, a few times. Pretty close to it anyway. Was Atlanta where that happened, but I know he lived in Atlanta. He was visiting family, I do know that. It's always hard to leave the house. Usually it is, even whether I'm there for 2 days or a week. But yeah, the longer. No doubt about that. That's a big old road runner outside that building. Tupelo, 14 miles. We got 21 to go. Very covered. Well, the bad thing is when the buffer monster interrupts, then generally I forget what I was talking about by the time he stops interrupting. Story time by the buffer monster. Well, it wasn't a real road runner. We don't have any of them out this way. It was just it was a big, looked like a neon sign on the side of the building, covered the whole side of the building. Last time I seen an actual road runner was somewhere between Albuquerque and Las Cruces. I stopped and done a video for the other channel, and there was a roadrunner out there running around that day. But it was the roadrunner from the cartoon show. I don't think there's any roadrunners out in this area. Not real ones. Yeah, it's on I-25. There's an abandoned shopping mall. I think the name of that place started, I want to say with a B, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, actually, it was north of Albuquerque, not south of Albuquerque, but it was about 20 or 25 miles north of Albuquerque. Things can actually scoot along
along pretty good. They're only like around New Mexico and Arizona that I know of. Maybe Texas, some. We go down to Rio Rico usually at least 3 times a year and pick up. Rio Rico. Thank you. How you doing, Bjorn? Alright, we're 14 miles from our pickup. Hopefully it don't take forever. Hopefully. But we do have 5.5 hours left on our drive time. We got 7.5 hours left on our 14-hour clock. So I actually probably should have left last night and come down here to the Loves and stayed the night, but I wasn't all about that. Yeah, we scoot along pretty good down through here usually, or down through anywhere really. Mooresville, Mississippi, yardstick 93. Got 5 miles to our exit, 13 miles to the shipper. The weigh stations is to check and make sure that you're not carrying too much weight. They're also to make sure that your truck is in compliance with all the DOT regulations. And used to, I mean, not so much now, but used to it was, to make sure you're running your logs properly. But now since we've got the ELDs, you're pretty much going to be running your logs properly. The only thing now with the ELDs is if the company that you're using for your ELD happens to go out of business. I was watching the Asian Maya show. He posted a video the other day. A bunch of drivers was using one particular ELD that wasn't an official ELD company, from what I understand. And
actually put a lot of trucks out of service for not having a proper ELD on their truck. Yeah, and that's where you usually find them at, is right along the state borders. But they're, they've got them spread out throughout the states. No, I run, I'm a company driver. I have thought about, getting my own truck and running under my own authority and whatnot, but that's just a whole different part of trucking that I would have to learn and understand. And how you doing, Ms. Lady? If you guys haven't hit that like button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. We're halfway through the day. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it done. Even if all you can do is roll over on it, we'll take it like that too. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, slap that notification bell so that you know when we come back off of our home times. We do appreciate it. Yeah, it would be, especially the learning process of it, having to learn everything. There's a lot to it. Have somewhere. They'll come out and pull you over. Don't want to bypass an open scale house if you don't have the bypassing capabilities. The only way I can bypass an open scale is if it's out on the way and it says, the lit up sign that says bypass way station. That's the only time I get to bypass them. A little bit longer, a little bit stronger. Yep, quite possibly. As far as driving hours, we got a little over 5 hours that we can drive. As far as 14-hour clock, we've got 7.5 hours. Because our drive hours, once we get up here and get stopped, that'll stop. Our 14-hour clock won't. That was the reason why I was saying I probably could have come down here last night and stayed. That way we would have had a full clock to run with. But had to take the wrong exit there. Japanese grill. Well, hopefully they've got all the drops listed out right. Blurry like that. Looks like the telephone. It looks like the phone is breathing. It's a loaded coal train. Videos pop up. I didn't. Oh man, that's weird. That's the first time I've ever seen the school speed limit pop up on the dashboard. 1, 2, 3. BNSF engine. Yeah, I don't know if he drives the coal trains or not. He likes some green trains on it. mistaken, though, he lives in Tennessee. If I'm not mistaken, I think he lives up somewhere around the Bristol area, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. I did not realize my mic died. Usually it puts things on mute when it does that. Testing. Can't get a radio check. Radio check. How you doing, Mark? Oh wow, that was a nice car that just went through the intersection. I don't know what kind it was. Kind of looked like a Chevy Bel Air, maybe. Yeah, my mic died. I didn't realize it died. I looked up and I seen there wasn't no green bar. I don't know where it died at. I don't know how long it's been dead, but looking for a place in Alaska? Wow. Man, that car is 2 cars ahead of us right now. If this black one will go around. Red light caught us. Never mind. Ah, 10th on that. Well, I think, like I said, I think he lives, if I'm not mistaken, I think he lives in Tennessee, somewhere around the Bristol area, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I'm not sure yet. I'm going up through Memphis, though, I do believe. I'm not real sure the route. I hadn't typed it in to check. $227 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Yeah, that old car got away from us. Come on. All right, now we get up to the guard shack. I will put us on mute on account of giving out the information that we have to give out. Sometimes we got to give out the phone numbers and this and that.
I always put us on mute as we're going through the guard shacks. So once we see, well, and we might not go through a guard shack, but once we get through it, I'll turn the sound back on. I'm not turning it off yet, but excuse me. T-bone steaks, $6.99 a pound. Todd's a big star. Yeah, no doubt. Now it's 309. 5675309. We are in Tupelo, Mississippi right now. We started out in Ocoee, Tennessee. We've made it to where we're picking up at here. Well, we're 2 miles from where we're picking up in Tupelo. And then I think our first delivery is O'Fallon, Missouri. And then we'll have 4 more stops after O'Fallon. Yeah, I do watch Shoestring. I've not watched him here lately. Like I said, I seen the one video where he's either said he was headed to Tennessee or leaving Tennessee. But I didn't actually go in and watch the video. I got sidetracked on something. I don't know what it was. Maybe I might have fell asleep. Good Lord, that Walmart's got a lot of truck parking. I might have fell asleep. I mean, I really don't remember. But a lot of times, see, he does like hour-long videos, and a lot of times when I see the videos, it's like an hour long, and then I see somebody else like Riding with Dave that's got one that's up 15 minutes, then I'll watch the 15-minute video first with intentions to go watch that hour-long video after, but then something else will pop up in my suggestions that's like 15 or 20 minutes long, and I end up losing track sometimes. Four weeks ago, I didn't see the date on it. It popped up on my suggestions this week while I was off. But yeah, if I'm going to watch something that's not a live stream, I would prefer it be around the 15-minute mark, 10-15 minutes rather than an hour. Not saying that I don't watch them when they're an hour long, because I do. It's just harder to hold my focus that long on a 1 hour uploaded video. And that's like any of our videos that we do. If I upload one that's going to be like an hour long, I always upload those as pre-recorded lives. That way you guys can hop in there and chat around and whatnot. Crystal's out of business. Yeah, anytime I do one that's going to be an hour long, I upload it as a pre-recorded live.
But I try not to upload videos that long. If it's a regular, upload, I try not to upload them that long. Because it just eats up a lot of my internet trying to upload one that long. I'd rather upload the 2 to 10 minutes, or 2 to 15 minutes is what I would rather upload if I'm going to upload one. Nah, he's probably not. Mass Chaz Trace Parkway. No commercial vehicles. I'd like to run over that sign right there. I want to go up that road so bad I can't stand it. Hey, wait a minute. My GPS is saying do it. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Alright, we are almost here. Got 3. That might be the. I don't know. No, that's not the building. Yeah, maybe it could be. No, it's not. I hope. It could be though. Could be the front side of it that we're going to. I don't think so. Lost Pizza Company. What a name. Never heard, never heard that one before. This might be the only one they've got though. I don't even know the name of the place we're going to. It always helps to know the name of the place. Man, that looks like a nice little fishing park out there. James L. Ballard Park. I tell you what, well, maybe not. Dang it. Alright, you guys might hear the GPS here. There it is, there it is. How you doing? Alright, now what I'm going to do here, well, no parking this side of the street. I got one door open. Alright, let's see. Be around back. Let me pull up here just a little bit and see what the sign says. For shit, intercom. I wonder if I should go back here and park out of the way. Here. Maybe. go hit this intercom and see what they tell me. Nobody's answering the doorbell or the intercom, so I'm gonna see if they've got a number to call. See if we can check in like that. So we'll definitely be going on mute for a few minutes while I try to call these guys. Alright, well, maybe maybe they're in a shift change or they've not opened up yet for shipping, because I couldn't get anybody to answer the intercom, the doorbell, or the phone. So I guess what I'm gonna do is pull around to the back here, because our appointment's not till 6 o'clock. So I'll pull us around back here and park out of the way, I guess. Or, well, I'll put us a little just closer to the curb instead of pulling around to the back. I can turn us around anyway. Put us out facing the road. Which there might be docks back here. I mean, I don't know. Oh, God, what a... And there is a couple back here, but... Or there's a couple right there. I mean, I could park us back here, but... I can also park us back around at the front. We can at least watch the traffic go by. It's pretty tight turning quarters here. And this is when I said it would have probably been last night. So let's go. Waiting for the 6 o'clock appointment. But to get us loaded kind of quick. I kind of think that right now they're in between a shift change. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. We got somebody out here right now. Hang on. checked in, and now he did inform me. He said, make sure, he said, if we're here, he said, not saying that we will be, but if we're here, he said these guys do pay detention pay. Hopefully we're not here that long, but he let me know that if we are, they do pay detention pay. Did you guys see that Cessna flying? He made a circle around the plant. Good Lord. I didn't even notice that. Yep, I believe they might have. Somebody, wow. Man, somebody did get that pole. Alright, we got 2 trucks coming in right now, getting ready to pull out trailers. So, we should be getting ready to go into a door pretty dang soon. But our appointment time's not till 6, so the chances of us getting loaded before 6 is slim to I wished it would happen. Sometimes you can come into these places. Sometimes you can come into these places before your appointment, and you know they'll get right on you and start loading you. But most of the times, if you show up early, then it's kind of like for everybody that was with us when we done the Lay's delivery out in Texas. You know, he told me because I was like, my appointment's not till tomorrow afternoon. Am I too early? Or he's like, no, you're perfect. And we sat there for 15 hours waiting to get unloaded. And he's like, no, he said, if you're here 2 hours past your appointment time, he said this place will pay you detention. Which I didn't tell him, I was 15 hours early getting there, but yeah, a lot of places they stick right to it. And they'll put you in line and make you think that they're going to, and then they don't. Hopefully, though, they don't waste too much of our time. Like I say, because right now we're at 6 hours, 49 minutes on our 14-hour clock, which that's ticking. Even with us sitting here off duty, that's still ticking. That'll keep ticking until, if we sit here for 10 hours, then it'll reset. The one in Texas, see now, Tristan has been with us for a long time. If he remembers the one in Colorado, because it's been a while since we've done Colorado delivery. The one in Texas was just a few months ago, actually. I think maybe 6 months ago, give or take, something like that. We delivered potatoes to the Frito-Lay. And we got there 15 hours early, and I thought, well, maybe we can go ahead and get in line and get unloaded and take us a good cool break. Well, we got in line and took us a good cool break right there in line. Which, is not bad. I mean, when it comes to stuff like that. Because like I said, we was 15 hours early, so it's not like, we was going to get detention pay for that. But when you can get on the lot and sit and wait, then it's a lot better like that sometimes. But then when you get on the lot and they sit and hold you, then if you don't have food with you, it's like, oh my God, I'm going to starve to death. Which you're not really, but how you doing, Janice? We are back on the road. We are down here in Tupelo, Mississippi, picking up a 5-stop load, going to a few different places. I checked in with the yard dog. I don't know where he was at. I guess he might have been inside, but see, the thing is we're on free time right now. We'll be on free time until 6 o'clock, and then that's when the counter starts for our detention. Now we don't get paid detention at 6 o'clock, but that's when the counter starts. He said it was a 2-hour window. If they don't have you loaded within 2 hours, then the detention starts. But most of the time, a lot of these companies, I need to check and see on my check. I didn't even the one that I have Amazon. I didn't even look to see how much they paid me for that. If anything, they paid me something. Got a pretty decent check. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not even looking out the window here, looking for the yard dog to. All right, now that truck right there comes in here. He said the same people come in here week after week. He said doesn't have the reefer on. But we've had to sit and wait before with our reefers not being on. I knew that we was because it's going to a cold storage, so that's the reason why I turned it on. Are we buffering? The never-ending buffer. Well, if we're not buffering out, she could have, but she wanted to stay and work another month. She wanted a month off the truck, so she could have it if she wanted to, but she wanted to work a little bit longer. She got to work, I think, a week and a half. By the time we come in, she only got to work a week and a half. Chuck, you tripped over the cord. he snapped at me. I could feel the air coming off his mouth when he snapped. riding around the few days for a few days while I was in. There was one time I took him out and he didn't want to get back out of the car. He wanted to sit there. He does love to ride. Yeah, Orson's still here. Him in the truck the whole time. I didn't get him out. But now the egg is at the house. I forgot to hatch it. Yeah, he's still here. I guess he'll probably be a part of the truck. Fixed yet, but this is what it should look like once I do get them fixed. And I'll get them fixed eventually, but they won't sit there by themselves. I want to fix them just like that though, I think. them up back there though. That way when I do flip the camera around, there they are. I just gotta decide if I want to Velcro them or use the like the straps to come all the way down. There's a bar down here, and I may just, you know, tie it to the bar. Maybe may tie it to the bar and Velcro it. I don't know. We'll see. My Bluetooth has set the entire week not charging, and it's actually dead now, or it was when we got here. Yeah. Orson's got big enough, he probably would. Paint bull skulls. Pixels there. No, she stayed at home. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can clear the pixels up right quick. I don't know how well it'll do. I'm gonna buffer for just a minute and while I try to clear them up. About that. Maybe that straightened them up a little bit. How did he get his name? Let's see if I know. You talking about Orson? One of the viewers named him, I think. If I remember correctly, Wampus Cat or Cat Scales, if I remember correctly, was the one that suggested Orson, so that's what we went with. I think it was Cat Scale. I'm pretty sure that's who it was. He popped out Orson and I was like, sounds pretty good. We've never used your suggestions before, so let's go ahead and try it this time. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was Wampus Cat. Wampus Cat, Cat Scales, what's the other cat that he goes by? He's not a conehead. He's a spot head. Cat strays, that's it, yeah. I thought he was coming over to tell us to get on the door, but I guess not. No, not Cat Mom. Not Cat Mom, it was the other cat. It was the Tomcat. Happy on meds? No. Can't take meds while you're driving a truck of any kind. Unless it's something like blood pressure meds or something. But how you doing today, Derek? Catatonic. 6 o'clock this morning. Which is early for me. Speaking of which, I normally don't get up till around 8 o'clock Mountain and Central Time. But I've got up early every day this week, really, except for, I think Sunday I slept till like 10 o'clock, I think. Was it Saturday or Sunday? I slept for a pretty good while. T600, and that one was the one that I liked the best out of all the trucks that I've had. Yeah, September 21st. And why I liked it, I tell you what I liked the most about it, besides just I liked the interior. Well, I could actually reach over and touch I could reach over and lock the door if I needed to. I mean, I had to lean a little bit, but not a lot. But I liked it had not just the bed, but it was a fold down couch, sleeper couch futon. I liked that, and then it had a little bit of extra room. You know, as far as a sleeper goes, it was a studio sleeper, so it had maybe this much extra room, like closet space. But I liked the way it drove. I liked the way it shifted. I liked the way it looked. I liked the way it maneuvered. I'm not real sure about them 660s. That's what they replaced the 600s with. Not real sure about them, but so far to date, that one was my favorite. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Velcro, but I may also use the not the zip ties, but maybe the rope that I had it tied up with outside, because there's a bar down here. Secure it to that. That way, they're not going to fall that way. They might fall backwards, but they're not going to fall down on me. Freightliner Cascadia. I like this. That's what this truck is, Freightliner Cascadian, and I like it. But as far as the storage space, I mean, it's got a lot up through here. You got, all that visor space and everything. But as far as like in the back, I mean, it's roomy, but it doesn't have it does have the under the bed storage space, but not much as other trucks that I've been in. No, Brown Dog, I didn't get to fish any. Right there where I live at, the river, when it rains a lot, it's muddy and it's up. The trout don't really bite that much when it's murky or muddy. And it's got a double bunk. Yeah, James Simmons, if a driver's driving beyond their legal clock limit and is involved in a wreck, no matter how it happened, it's automatically the truck driver's fault, because they shouldn't have been on the road. They should have been stopped. So it's 100%. It would be 100% the truck driver's fault, regardless how it happened. Even if the truck driver was sitting at a red light and they was beyond their drive time or work time, and they was sitting at a red light and somebody come flying across the intersection and hit them, it's still their fault, because they shouldn't have been there. They should have been parked somewhere. Now, if you go on that personal convenience and you're driving around and it's beyond your 14 or your 11 hours and you're on the personal conveyance, as people call it, no, then it wouldn't. If it's not your fault, it's not your fault. But if you're just out driving and you go beyond your times, then yeah, it is. Because that's the way they look at it. You shouldn't have been there. You should have been parked somewhere. Driving when you're not supposed to be, then that's the way they categorize it. That's just like if you was to go out and drink 4, 5, 6 beers and started driving and somebody T-boned you at a red light that they run, then there's nobody in the back, then that's still your fault, because you was drinking and you shouldn't have been out on the road. It's still it's like the same little ordeal. It falls like under the same category. You shouldn't have been out there to start with, and if you hadn't have been there, then that wouldn't have happened. Because the faster my truck will go, the faster I'll drive it. So, do I appreciate the governors? As long as they're not governed down ridiculously low, I do appreciate them, because if I have a truck that'll do 100 miles an hour and I'm in a 70 mile an hour speed limit, then I have a tendency to run up there in the 80 and 85 mile an hour mark. What if you're the president? Or is that referring back to the 14-hour clock? Yeah, me, man. I don't know how they would do that. they keep it within certain limits. It's not like it was. I don't think I don't think it's like it was back in the I don't think it. It's not like it used to be. Bull haulers do scoot on down the road, and I've never seen one pulled over. So maybe. Yeah, I couldn't handle doing 65 all the time. Why would they trust the president driving a truck? Well, I mean, when it comes to that, it's like the military. Is the military limited to what they're allowed to drive? Do they follow the same DOT rules that we do? I don't know. I don't know about that end of anything. When it comes to politics, which is in the description of the chat rules, no discussion of. I don't know anything about politics. Nothing. Military, I don't know anything about the military. Nothing like that. Desert Rat says no, they don't. Okay, see, and that's the thing. Military doesn't recognize CDLs anymore like they used to. You can't, from what I've heard, you can't just come straight out of the military with your military CDLs and jump on the road and start driving, because we're under a whole different set of rules than what they are. Yeah. Thumbs up, you guys are awesome. And I've had trucks. I've had trucks that would scoot along pretty good. The last truck that I had that was governed fast was 88 miles an hour, and I kept it on 88 miles an hour like 90% of the time. And I run mostly East Coast with it. I did go down to Texas a lot, but Texas was the only state that was halfway close to the speed limit for that governed truck. And I had one truck that I drove one day. It was a loaner truck. It didn't have a governor on it at all. And I did get it up to somewhere between 110 and 115 for a few minutes. So yeah, having a governor is good, because I am a heavy-footed driver for sure. I do like to drive fast, and I'll drive whatever my governor usually lets me. And I have eased back in the last few years, and I will pretty well stick kind of close, pretty close to the speed limits. But trust me, if I had a truck that wasn't governed, I would be going way over the speed limit a lot more than I should. I tell you, it's kind of scary. Like I said, I didn't drive it too far that fast, because at 100 miles an hour in a car, that's extremely fast. In a truck, it doesn't feel quite as fast, but if you look out the side windows and you see just how fast everything's moving and how quick you're coming up on traffic, you're talking about the driving past your 14 hours or past your 11 hours is actually what it is. I don't know what he said because I don't watch his channel enough to catch all that stuff. The personal conveyance. Let's explain the personal conveyance. Let's explain the legal way, the actual way that you're supposed to use it. To go from one truck stop to another, if you pull up to this truck stop and you've got 30 minutes left on your time clock, you don't want to stay at this truck stop, you want to go to the next one on the other side of town, put in personal convenience to do that, conveyance, it's not legal. That's not legal. What personal conveyance is for in these trucks is, right now we have 6 hours left on our 14-hour clock. Okay, if they hold us here for 6 hours, then get us loaded and say you can't stay here, you have to leave, that's what that personal conveyance is for. It's not for driving from this truck stop to this truck stop just because you don't want to stay here. It's not for that. Now, if you're at this truck stop and there is not one parking place, not one, and that includes reserve parking, because the way DOT looks at it is you can shell out $17 for a parking spot. So to get you from this truck stop to that truck stop just because you don't want to pay for a spot, that's not legal. And if they absolutely have no spots, then what it's for is to get you to the next safe parking spot, is what that's for. That's what personal conveyance is for. Or, now like say we're loading up right here, and I backed the trailer up onto the door, and I asked them, hey, can I run down here to the grocery store while you guys are loading me up? Can I run down here to the grocery store and grab me some things? Or if there was a truck stop down there, could I run down here and grab some things? You can use personal conveyance for that. That's legal. If you're at a truck stop and you need to go to the grocery store, you're supposed to unhook your trailer. It's not that you're not for, it's, you know, unhook your trailer at the truck stop to go to the grocery store. You can put it in personal conveyance, however you want to say it. I always call it convenience. Put it on that PC, and then you can go to the store and come back. That's what it's for. It's not for picking your truck stops. I don't want to go to the, because just for say, okay, I don't like Love's. Not that I don't like them, but I don't park at them. But the Love's is right here, and say we've got the Flying J 30 miles down. Okay, I've got enough personal convenience time that I can do that. I can go there, but it's not for going up there because I don't want to park at the Love's. It's not what it's for at all. Not at all. Yeah, they do. They do have the regulations for livestock trailers, for the livestock being in the trailers, and they've got different times that they can set. You know, they don't have, used to, I don't know if it's changed, how much it's changed, but like sitting at a truck stop for 10 hours, do a 10-hour break. See, livestock trucks hauling bulls and stuff like that didn't have to wait that long because of keeping them in the trailer too long. They are a difference in them than they are us. Generally, I stop at the Pilots and Flying J's because that's the only place I'm allowed to fuel at. I stop at the Love's, you know, to park and whatnot, or to go in and eat. generally do. I generally stop at the Pilots and Flying J's, just because that's the ones that I fuel at. You know, and I hate to stop here and get fuel and then go over to the other truck stop to shop around. Yeah, my company requires us to fuel at Pilots and Flying J's. That's the only ones we can fuel at. If I need like reefer fuel and the closest Pilot or Flying J is like 40 miles down the road, but there's a truck stop 10 miles down the road, then I can go in and do that. But I have to call them and get a comm check or an EFS check and all that. I can't just use my card to do it. Yeah, he was. He'll do me the same way when I go back. To the personal convenience and the crashing and this and that, like what you're asking, I'll put it this way. I wouldn't want to have a crash running on personal convenience and try to have to explain why I was on personal convenience driving. Because if you tell them that where you put it on personal convenience was at didn't have parking spots, and they go back and they go back to the truck stop and say, hey, what'd your parking lot look like at 640? Did you have reserve spots? And if they say, yeah, we had 10 reserve spots at 640, you're gonna be in trouble. The personal convenience it's just not, it's not for pleasure, or it's supposed to be for pleasure riding, but it's not really for pleasure riding or to get you to the truck stop you want to go to or don't want to go to. Especially parking at a truck stop that you don't normally like, but you do. If you have a crash while you're on personal convenience, especially if you're en route and you're beyond, you're getting closer to your destination. I've had my personal convenience suspended from me, not from these guys, from other companies. I've had my personal convenience suspended from me for not using it properly. Going to another truck stop that I wanted to go to rather than the one that I was at. Passing up truck stops that I didn't want to stop at. just because. Yeah, it feels like I'm sitting on a go-kart. Depending on what vehicle I'm driving. Now, if I'm driving the little truck, it's not so bad. But I had one car, it felt like I was, sitting on the ground driving a soapbox car. Fishing just because. Yeah. See, that's another thing. I would use my personal convenience to go fishing, which I would always drop my trailer too. Very rarely did I, pull my trailer. Sometimes I did, but most of the time I would drop my trailer though. Then I would go on personal convenience and I would run 10 miles down the road to go fishing, and I did do that a lot. Which, in my opinion, that right there is personal conveyance. But that's not how the trucking industry looks at it. It's not for you to go out and have a good time and have fun, and it's to get you to safe spots. It's all it is. It's all personal conveyance is supposed to be for. Is to get you to the next safe spot. That's it. Nothing more. Cartoon kid. I don't know. I think South Park would probably been my favorite cartoon kids. Scooby-Doo, yeah. Bugs Bunny's not a kid, but I liked all cartoons, back in the day. But as far as as a kid, I don't know. I like Bugs Bunny, South Park, Roadrunner, Speedy Gonzales, Foghorn Leghorn. Speaking of Foghorn Leghorn, the TV was on something this week while I was off. And I was just walking around the house, and I don't know if it was a commercial or what it was, but the little chicken hawk, that's always after him, Foghorn Leghorn, I think made him a sandwich, and handed it to him. He's like, you know what would be good on this sandwich right now? And he's like, what? He said, chicken. Man, I freaking about died. He goes and makes him a sandwich, and then, he says, he wants chicken on the sandwich. American Dad, so-so. A little bit, maybe. Johnny Quest, nah. Well, I was hoping that they would have come and got us by now, since there's 2 doors open, but 50 miles from South Park. Yeah, it does seem like I've seen South Park up there in Colorado somewhere. Flintstones, yeah, I like the Flintstones. Family Guy, I like Family Guy. even I don't watch it anymore, but now the first 4 to 6 seasons I did watch quite a bit of. Ice Road Truckers, but it's only the first maybe 4 to 6 seasons of Ice Road Truckers too. Tasha is still watching Supernatural. I did not realize that Supernatural had that many seasons. Didn't realize it had 12 seasons. Oh yeah, okay, Pinky in the Brain, yeah. Duck Dynasties, yeah. I watched maybe the first 3 seasons of Duck Dynasties. The Office. You know, I've never really watched The Office much. I did go grocery shopping again since I got the new fridge. I did go grocery shopping again. I didn't put as much in here this time as I did last time, but I did put a little bit of stuff in the freezer. Bewitched going from black and white to color. I remember Bewitched going from black and white to color. I used to love to watch Bewitched. I think that I've watched just about every episode of that show, maybe twice. Yeah, and me too. For a long time, that's all we had was 3, 6, and 9 where I lived at, and then 12 and 69. Was it 69? Channel 69. And from time to time, after I got a little older, we had cable. I think right the last year or two, the last year or two before my mom and dad divorced, he went and got cable. Willy Wonka pretty good. down to 5 hours and 43 minutes left on our 14-hour clock. Oh, black and white. Okay, wait a minute. Black and white TV with blonde cabinet. I got you. Chicken Run. Celebrity death match. Pee-wee's Big Adventures. I like that one too. Wasn't that the one Large Marge was on? I liked a few of the Ernest movies. Flying monkeys. Oh God. That was about the scariest thing on Wizard of Oz, I think. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That I don't know if it was black and I don't remember if it was black and white or not. I want to think that it was color, but yeah, it had the record player and radio built in. It had that on the sides. Huge thing. But I think theirs was color though, if I'm not mistaken. For me is either going to be a chicken pot pie, which I'm not real sure about, or lasagna. Stouffer's is pretty dang good for me anyway, but I think that's what I'm going to have for supper tonight. The chicken pot pie is just probably not, but it's possible. I think I'm going with lasagna. That's what I think I'm going to go with. And the only reason I didn't get more of the lasagnas, I only got one of them, and I should have got more. But see the thickness, which I know it's a little bit smaller, but the thickness of it was the reason why I got more pot pies than I did lasagna. But these things, the Stouffer's brand, is awesome. So that's what I'm having tonight. Marie Callender's chicken pot pies are freaking the bomb. Those are good. Did I say calendar? I meant calendar. this is breakfast, which is Jimmy Dean's biscuit rolls, sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit rolls. That's what I got. Plus, I got some cereal too. Hey, get in there. Packaging is deceiving. Yeah. Different strokes. Yeah, I did. No sushi. No sushi for me, please. Yeah, the Marie Collanders, those are freaking good chicken pot pies. That's why if I'm hungry, then I'll probably end up eating both of them. But my choice is going to be the lasagna, which I should have got more than one of them. I don't know why I only got one, but well, I do know because of the packaging, because it's thicker. Gas station sushi. Yeah, and eating at the truck stops just day in and day out. Usually when I eat at the truck stops, it's freaking McDonald's or Wendy's. Sometimes Taco Bell, but not very often. Alright, it's 6:01. Why are they not out here? Knocking on the door saying, come on, get on this door, let's hurry and get you loaded. Gut killer. Yeah, it does, it really does. Hot Logic. Now I don't have one of those, but I had an air fryer, but that thing got so freaking hot on the sides. The one that I've had two. The first one I got was pretty dang good. Oh yeah, I've also got fish in there. But the first one that I got, I liked it pretty good. We used it a lot, and I give it to my mom, and she ended up giving it to my brother. Now I went and bought another one that had the shelves on it, and I don't know, it got too warm on the outsides for my liking, being in here in the truck. So I left it at the house, and Tasha actually gave it away to some girl that my brother knows. Give it to her because she just moved into the place and she didn't have anything to, I don't know if I guess it didn't come with a stove, I don't know. Yeah. Which I've got a microwave, and I got the fridge again. And again with the storage thing, that's a whole nother issue. The store and stuff like that, like the I lost it. The air fryer. Yeah, that one, the one that's got the 4 shelves on it, it gets hot on the outside. That other air fryer that's just like the basket, I don't remember it getting that hot. I mean, maybe it did, but I don't remember it getting that hot. out on the road because a lot of the pilots, Flying J's, and a lot of the Loves has pizza. So I mean, it kind of, I don't know. I gotcha. Yeah, I thought out. Yeah, I think that's what the. See, I didn't realize that there was a difference at the time. The air fryer and air fryer oven. I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff. I don't read a lot of stuff. Is that hot wings? I don't watch sports, so I haven't even turned the TV on since Tasha's been out of the truck. I got a 32-inch TV back here. Hadn't even turned it on. Tasha! I love you. Give me a kiss. How did work go today? You got off at 7 o'clock? We're still sitting here. They've not even put us on a door yet. Everyone dug. Yeah, being Saturday, I'm sure it was. I did too when I first seen it. I thought it was XYZ. Got off at 6:30. Okay. XYZ got a wrench. Yeah, well, I figure since we're sitting here, I mean, may as well just turn it around. I was going to, and that's why I thought it was XYZ, because I hadn't noticed any today. Bless her heart. She worked hard today. Look who's here. It's Tristan. Tristan said thank you for autographing the picture, and pat Haber on the head and tell him thank you too. Yeah. Even if you're empty, you still have to stop. Unless if you've got one of the pre-passes up here, yeah, she stayed at home. Even if you got, unless you got the pre-pass up here that lets you bypass it. But yeah, even if you're empty, they still require it unless you get the pre-pass. And then just because you have a pre-pass doesn't mean it's always going to give you a green light. Sometimes it pulls you in, and you still have to stop at them. And even if you don't have a trailer, even if your trailer is out, you still have to stop in there. had pre-passes before give me a red light at a closed scale, and I had to stop, had to pull in there, and the dang scale was closed. You talking about feeling like an idiot driving down the road? I turned my CB off so that so that I didn't have to hear the other driver say, "Hey, stupid, the scales are closed." Yeah, I know. The Sleeping Beauty is in here. RV has to go through a way station is if it's being transported, if it's recreation, you know, like if me and Tasha was out driving around in our RV from place to place, they don't have to. But now, if like say I had a job where I went and picked this RV up and drove it to a customer, then yeah, I would have to. How you doing, Jen? Velociraptor ducks out of the way. She lets him listen from time to time. Trucking with Mother, how you doing? So, okay, Devil's Travel says Super C RVs have to go through way stations since they are essentially semi-trucks. I don't know anything about that. I've never known of buses do. I mean, now a bus does. I do know that. But if it's a recreational vehicle, you shouldn't have to, no matter what size it is. Shouldn't. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think the only, well, I mean, I don't know. Favorite trucking company that I worked for. I would say at this point right here, the truck company that would get my #1 vote of best trucking company that I have worked for would be First Fleet. I'm not sure what we're picking up. First Fleet would be my #1 pick because, and the reason why is they kept you busy. You made a decent paycheck, and you could be home pretty much every day. when you say Super C, what you're referring to is the ones that are actually buses, right? Or any of them that's similar to the big bus size. See, I don't know a whole lot about RVs. I do know that as long as you're classified as a recreational vehicle, you're not supposed to have CDLs with any of them. Okay. The Freightliners with the slides. I got you. I know what you're talking about. But I've always been under the impression that even with those, as long as you're driving it as an RV, you don't have to have the CDLs. But I don't know everything. Yeah, if you're using it to haul stuff like that, then you do have to have them. Have ever thought of having my own truck? No. I would just have to. It's not that getting loads would be more difficult or less, but I would have to go through if I was going to run under my own authority and all that, I'd have to go through the learning process of everything that I needed to learn on top of being out here and worrying about driving and it's just more than I care to do. Or to take a chance at or risk at. It's just easier being a company driver. It's just because I don't have to worry about none of this. If something breaks down, getting it fixed or fixing it, getting my loads and all that. Possibly. I doubt it though. Well, no, they didn't lie to me. What he told me out there was, if I'm sitting here beyond 8 o'clock, they start paying me detention time, is what he said. So you get leeways out here doing this stuff. Like Walmart doesn't let you check in before an hour early. Okay, now supposedly you're not late until it goes beyond an hour past your appointment time. Supposedly, they treat you as you're late. But it's not supposed to count against you. Whatever leeway they give you to come in is usually what leeway you get to come out. So I mean, we showed up 2 hours early. Our appointment just now kicked in, and the clock to the detention pay started. So now if we're here beyond 9 o'clock, then we get whatever detention pay that they offer, which we don't get it. The company gets it, and the company gives me whatever it is they give me for it. I don't even know what this company pays for detention pay. It's like, for say if we're sitting here for 2 hours, then they might give me $50. I don't know. If we sit here for like 12 hours, they might pay me a got certain base. They don't, most of the time when it comes to attention pay, most truck companies don't go over a certain amount. They pocket all that. I've seen that one, Devil. The one that they built that actually you can drive it on the road or drive it straight into the water and it floats. I have seen that one. I would love to be able to get that thing and do videos. Man, how awesome would that be? Useless line there. How you doing, Jason? 262 thumbs up. I'm actually... scrolling back on the comments because I'm missing comments. We are at the Smith something. Tenfold on that. Alright, I'm gonna look at something right quick. We're sitting here not doing nothing. Gmail. See, I think because I can't see you guys, I automatically assume y'all can't see me. I can't see you, you can't see me. Okay, remember we unloaded at Amazon? I actually had to unload the trailer. Do you guys remember okay, this what you're asking there, Bjorn, is you can buy the trucks. I don't know if you can buy them without the mirrors or not. I think they still have to put the mirrors on them right now, but they've got cameras on each side of the truck. I've showed them to you guys before during the live streams. It's the Maverick trucks that we pass, mostly is the ones that I've seen. Now, the way they've got them set up on the inside is just like your mirror on the outside, but they're on the inside. And they place them right here on the inside. You've still got your mirror outside. You've got the camera right up here. And then the actual monitor is right here, but it's set up just like your mirror is. How you've got the big mirror and then the small mirror. That's how your monitor's set up right there on both sides. you've got one on the passenger and one on the driver's side. Oh yeah. So it didn't take us 2 hours to unload that trailer that day, did it? Like an hour and 45 minutes, I think it was. A submarine RV. I would. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, them automated semis, I think they may not always have two people in them, but I think they're always going to have at least one person in them, at least. Mr. Doggo, how you doing? And I think right now that's why you've still got the outside mirrors, so that if they do malfunction, you do still have the mirrors. They do, but they've got them set up on the Maverick trucks to where you've got both of them. You've got the camera mirror and the actual real mirror. And maybe a few years down the road they may, which some trucks do, I think, have the outside mirrors completely removed, but I've seen that, James. I hadn't watched it in a while. Any signs of loading me? No. They're messing around over there. I have seen the Steve Austin's Broken Skull Challenge, but it's been like a long time. I've only watched maybe 1 or 2 episodes of it. Yeah, right now I think they do, pretty much, I think. I don't know if they've got them. I think they do have them without the outside mirrors, but they're out here moving around. They're moving trailers around and stuff, but I kind of figure, though, if the yard dog mentioned something about the detention bay, I kind of figure that they take their time loading you. Oh yeah, that's right. Back on subject. So, do you guys remember how much that I said that I was looking to get paid? Now I know I said how much I know I told you guys how much I asked for, but I also said how much I was actually really looking for. See, when I called in and told them that I had to unload it, that 500 is what I told them. I said I want $500 for unloading it, which I knew better than that, because most lumpers don't even charge that much. But I knew if I asked for that much, then they wouldn't give me a $50 check. And $250 is what I was hoping for, but I said realistically, what they'll probably give me is $150. That's what they give me, $150. But $250 is what I was hoping for when I said I want $500. So I thought, well, if I ask for $500, maybe we'll get $250 out of it, maybe. But realistically, $150 is what I'd be satisfied with, and that's what they give me. $150. So that's not bad. $150 for less than 2 hours work, that's not bad. Not bad at all, really. Because if it would have been right on the 2 hour mark, that would have been $75 an hour that they paid me for doing that. And I got to use the motorized hand jack. I didn't have to pull it, and tug it. And I didn't have to use a whole lot of physical force to do it. Yeah, ask for the moon that way, because 500's probably what the company got. If I had my best guess estimations, 500's probably what they demanded, which means, you know, they kept what, 400 or 350 and then give me 150. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Now, and even if it hadn't have been a motorized pallet jack, that still wouldn't have been too bad, but it would have kind of sucked because it would have took me longer to do it. Maybe, you know, the trailer was setting like that, so it's not like I had to pull it up an angle. All I had to do is lift it up and just, you know, glide it down. How you doing, off-grid gamer? So 150 is what we got, and that's what I do remember saying I'd be satisfied with 150. I'd love to get 250, but I'd be satisfied with the 150. And they come through. They come through with it. So these guys ain't bad. They're not bad at all. I have no complaints with them, other than my only complaint with these guys is how it gets around Christmas time. You know, it does get pretty slow, but they do keep me somewhat moving. Would I drive the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile if given a chance? Well, heck yeah, I would. I would drive it around. If I had the chance to drive the Wienermobile from California to Florida, or from Washington to Florida, or Southern California, I would probably drive it that entire distance, as long as it had a bed in it, you know. If I could actually stay inside of it, like we do this truck. Of course, the bathroom, you know, and showers and whatnot would be much better, but heck yeah, I would say, could I take the Oscar Mayer part off and put Ride Along Gang on the side of it? I don't know. I mean, this is all a part of live load truck, and that would probably be my biggest complaint. But the live loading would, I guess, maybe would be my biggest complaint with these guys. But the live loading with these guys is absolutely no different than with any other company that live loads. Some of them are actually a lot stricter on the times that they hold you there, but most of them's not. Right along, gang dogs. Yeah, you've got, like, see, with First Fleet, when I worked with First Fleet, man, detention time quick, and they charged the crap out of people. First Fleet did. Now, they didn't share that with their drivers, you know, maybe quite like they should, but it did get the drivers back out of there quickly. Oh, here was some barely even work, though. Well, we'd fix that. How about I've never seen that truck, the Johnsonville Brat Truck and Grill. I don't know if I've seen that one or not, Samantha. I would have to look that one up to see if I've actually seen it or not. I'm not saying I hadn't, but I would have to look it up to see if I have. 9 buses in 11 hours. That almost sounds like a trucking day. What is hot shot trucking? Hot shot trucking is generally their pickup trucks. They got the big dualies on them, with the trailers. That's generally got the fifth wheel attachments in the, in the back, and they drive usually a little bit closer distances, not quite as far out. and generally deliver they deliver their stuff, you know, at a quicker rate.
What's up, man? Bag in front of door 3, but don't open it up yet. About 8:30, I'm gonna come outside and we should open up then.
Okay. Alright, door 3?
Yeah.
Alright, gang, did you hear that? Yeah, gooseneck trailers. Go ahead and back up to door 3. Don't open the doors yet, though. He's going to come out at about 8:30 to have us open up the doors. So, they're going to hold us here the maximum time. But now, see, the whole thing is right here. Okay, it'll be one hour worth of detention, maybe an hour and a half, for probably 10 bucks is what I would probably get. 10 to $20. Okay, that's what I would get. Now, out of that $10 to $20, the company would probably get somewhere between 50 and 100. I don't think it's worth it doing that, you know? I don't think $10 is worth me making a big fuss over when the company gets that much of it, because you only get a percentage of whatever your company makes. You're only going to get a percentage of it. I don't know why I backed up like that all the way forward. Now, if you're working for a company that's going to give you like 30% or 50%, you know, maybe. But I'm not going to make a big fuss out of $10, $15. They just ain't going to do it. Not when they're getting somewhere between 50 to 100 out of it. I'm not that interested in getting cheated that much from any company. Don't matter what company it is. I'm not that interested in getting that cheated. And then there's no guarantee because just because they told me to be here at 6 o'clock doesn't mean that the appointment wasn't 7. And he didn't say. He asked me when the appointment was, and I told him 6 o'clock was what they told me. Well, that doesn't mean that the appointment wasn't actually 7 o'clock. So if it was actually 7 o'clock, then you're not going to get any. Just an hour is all you're going to get. $10 tops. I'm not trying to, just for that kind of change, I'm not trying to make that much money for anybody for that kind of change. Not knowing. I mean, I'm sure off this load I'm only getting probably about, as far as percentage goes, I might be getting somewhere between 15 to 25% maybe. I could probably go somewhere for another company and get a whole lot better percentage rate. But I can't see making a big deal out of 20 bucks. It was 20 bucks. Yeah, it should be. It should be like 30 to, especially when it comes to like this part, sitting and waiting and getting attention pay. It should be up and around 30 to 50% 50% might, or 50% might be a little high, because they do have to pay everything as far as the truck setting and this and that. But yeah, when it comes to detention pays, it shouldn't be $10 an hour. It should be 30% of whatever they get per hour. How hard is it to back up a truck? Okay, I've been doing it since I got my license in 1999. I've been over the road, local, regional, even they call them yard dogs, like the ones that moves the trailers around for the company. I've done that, I was a supervisor doing that. Backing up trailers for me really isn't that hard, but I've been doing it for so long, and I've done it so much. I've done so many, sometimes I would back up to 2 and 3 different, when I worked with First Fleet, I would back up to 3 to 4 docks per day. When I done the yard dogging, I would move 100 doors a day, which in turn meant that I backed up 200 trailers, or 200 times. Because you're going to back up into the door and then back into the parking spot. So backing up's really not that hard for me, and it's hard for me to say, oh, it's the hardest thing in the world, because yeah, well, now listen, when I done the yard dogging, we had the walkie-talkies that they would call, and they'd say, okay, put a Schaefer on door 13. Okay. Why? And they do this all day long, Put a Schaefer on door 13, put me a CLG on door 9, put me a Prime on door 10, and they would call them out back to back to back like that. And the guys in the shipping office, they would stand around out in the parking lots or over at the office and stuff like that. And I would be, say, bringing the truck and trailer in to set it up for, and they'd notice that I was eating while I was doing this, and they would holler at me on the CB, and I would get to CB and still be backing the truck up, or the trailer up to the door, eating and talking to them on the CB or the walkie-talkie, and still backing it up. so I mean, and I'm not saying that I've never struggled, because when I get tired, like at the end of the day, when I'm real tired, there's times that I struggle on backing up, and it's hard. I have a hard time backing up once I start getting just, tired. And different people, I mean, it's different. You may never have backed up a trailer in your life, hop into a truck and back it up like you've done it for a little while. I've seen some drivers, though, no joke, I've seen some drivers, like when I was doing the yard dogging at M&M Mars, and you can't judge a truck driver by looking at them. You absolutely cannot judge how long they've been out here on the road by looking at them. And I would be like, oh, you're a new guy here, let me help you back it up. No, I'm not. I've been driving for 20 years. You couldn't tell it by the way they backed up. I mean, it looked like they was in their first month of training. Some people's, it's just, some people's better at it than others. Some people catches on to it better than others. I've seen some that struggled with it throughout their career. Yeah, like a book by its cover. You can't judge a truck driver. Never look at a truck driver and say, he's an old school driver, or man, he's new. You just cannot tell by looking. When I went to school to truck drive, because like somebody asked me earlier, does truck driving span, how far in my family is? It don't span through my family. I had the one cousin before me and then me, so I didn't have anybody to teach me how to drive a truck. I actually had to go to school to learn how to back it up. I never backed up a trailer, ever. Not one trailer did I ever back up before I started driving truck. So I had to go to school to learn how to do the shifting, to learn how to back it up and all that. Which I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, okay, yeah. There was one guy in class with me, was like 73, I think is what he told me he was, maybe 76. He was in his 70s, and he was in school with me. He was a retired dentist. He said that, he wanted to, his whole dentistry career, I guess it was, he wanted to get out and travel around and see America, but he really didn't want to pay for it. And he was committed to his dentistry, so he waited till he retired, and he didn't retire till somewhere in his 70s. Ice road truckers makes backing look hard. Backing on ice it's a whole different ball game. Because it doesn't always move in the direction that you're wanting it to go to. When you're on the ice, it'll slide inwards. I mean, it's backing up on ice is just, how you doing, crazy chick? You wanting to do the ice road trucking, Tristan? School together, so I don't know how long he drove for. He might have got out there and run his 1 week, and I don't know. Because I wasn't able to, or I didn't keep in touch with him. Back then, it wasn't a big cell phone era. And oh, okay, yeah, drive across. Yeah, that's what you put in the letter. I'm sorry. That's the thing, though. I mean, you have to learn to get out and actually see the world. You are getting out and getting to see different places, but it's not always sightseeing when it comes to trucking, because some companies you work for will load you and unload you to the specific time frames, and a lot of companies don't give you much time to stop and say, hey, how's it going, except for when you're in here. And then, like these guys right here, they won't let me, not saying these guys won't, but like most, especially in the Northeast, you get at a place like this right here where you're sitting and waiting for hours and hours and hours. You'll be like, hey, can I unhook and get in here and grab something to eat? No, cannot do that. But some places do. Some places will tell you to back up on the door, drop your trailer, go down to the nearest truck stop. Some places do that. Alright, I'm going to flip the camera back out for a bit. We got 4 hours and 48 minutes left on our 14-hour clock, which is exactly how much time we had left on our drive lines when we got here. 4 hours, I think it was 4 hours and 49 minutes. So now we are clicking our going to stay still. It's going to keep running until either we hit an 8-hour break or until it runs out of time. Some car drivers think they're truck drivers. Yeah, some people just don't have any idea about truck driving. It's not bad. I mean, it's a lifestyle. It's something that you gotta want to do. That's a fact, especially here in recent years. Now, you know, back in the day it wasn't as bad, but here lately, I mean, here in the last few years, I'll say the last 10 years, the truck drivers has gotten to where they act like they're in a car driving. And now, I blame a lot of that on the industry switching over to automatics and stuff like that. They've made the comfortability of cars so people wants to drive them like cars. That's a yard dog right there. For anybody that doesn't know, that guy right there is a yard dog, and what he does is he moves trailers off the doors here and puts them back on. That's all he does all day long. He might not even have a CDL, which means he's illegally out there in the road right now. Driving on ice can be scary. Most of the time, though, if you take your time, and I'm not gonna say all the times, but most of the time, if you drive carefully, you'll be all right. Yeah, we're still at the shipper. We're not even on the door yet. We're just in front of the door. And that was probably, they probably wanted to get us out of the way of this driver coming in. Yeah, it's unpredictable. Not only, though, is the ice unpredictable, which the biggest thing that you have to worry about when the roads start icing up, besides the unpredictability, is how everybody else is driving. Because you can be taking it slow and easy and as careful as possible, and the car or truck, either which one, can be driving like an idiot and slide into you, slide out in front of you, come from the other side of the interstate onto your side. So, I mean, you got to be fully aware, fully alert, knock on wood, and if you pray that everything goes safe that day. I don't really like driving in snow or ice that much. I'll do it only if I really, really have to. But when it comes to like chaining the tires, I would rather pull over as chain them. But I've chained them. I've chained my tires numerous times. Sheena, there is a lot of women truck drivers out here. Really, there's a whole lot. I see at least, out of each day that I drive, I generally see at least 5 to 10 women out here driving, and it depends on what area you're in. Because usually, when it comes to women truck drivers, you find them, I'm not saying always, I'm saying usually, you'll spot them in like the day cabs, the ones that drives around town, that makes it back home every night, but not always. They do drive the sleeper trucks too. I first started driving at how many women actually does drive. Yeah, it's not fun. I mean, I get to driving in the snow and the ice, and I'm usually white knuckled because, like I say, you never know when you're going to slip and slide anyway. But you just really absolutely never know when another driver is going to mess up for you. Can't drive on the hill. Oh yeah, you can drive over the mountains with ice on them. You just have to really be careful. That's generally where you end up. That's where you have to put your chains on, is on the hills. We're not required or forced to put our chains on driving on level ground. It's when we hit the mountains. Yeah, high winds are bad. They will flat knock a truck off the road quick. That's what the assisted steering in this truck, I know I've showed some of you guys like way back, but I can take my hands off the steering wheel and this truck will actually steer us around a curve. Not saying that I do it or trust it, or but that's what it's actually for, is to assist you in heavy winds. It's not really to drive for you, but it's to keep you from having to fight the wheel so much in the real hard winds. Yeah, and there's some people that there's some couples that's had their one or two kids on the truck and raise them on the truck. I've seen that too. Last year we drove through Flagstaff, Arizona, and man, it snowed so hard on us going through there. It covered my lights up, and we was live streaming when I done it. Our visibility was next to nothing, just from where the snow was covering our lights up. Not where it was snowing, just where it had covered our lights up. I had to get out and actually rake the snow off of our headlights so that we could drive, a few more miles down the road to park in a safe place. And then we drove through, where was it? Pennsylvania. We was driving through Pennsylvania a couple of years back, and it was snowing so hard. It didn't cover my lights up, but the snow was so thick that you couldn't see 10 foot in front of you. And luckily I was able to find a place to pull over that night too. Yeah, Flagstaff snows a lot. They get a lot of snow. Flagstaff, Arizona. The first year that I went that I started driving and I went through Arizona, I went through Flagstaff and it started snowing. I was like, what the crap is this? I was at a truck stop and they're like, yep, it does snow in Arizona. I was like, oh my god. But it snows. The snow we went through in Flagstaff last year was monstrous. Yeah. some of yous was with us last year when we went through that snow. I mean, I don't know how many of yous, but I know some of yous was with us. I was extremely shocked the first time I went through Arizona and seen that snow, because it snows, you know, big time. It's not just a little bit. It's not just flurries or. When I was a kid till I was 14, we lived right. I mean, I lived in Maryville, which is just maybe 30-minute drive, 20 to 30-minute drive to Pigeon Gatlinburg. Yeah, I'm gonna flip you guys back out while I'm sitting this. Drove through some pretty thick snow, pretty thick. You get up in Northern California, it does a lot of heavy snowing up there, and then you know you're getting around in New York, and it does a lot of heavy snowing up there. Pigeon Forge and Cherokee, North Carolina. Yeah, the snow in going through Northern California, up on the sides of the bank and stuff, after they get the road clear, yeah, you're looking at anywhere from 8, 10, and 12 feet deep. Different. I mean, I meet up with who I can and bypass who we have to. If by some chance we run into the same lot again, then we'll do another meetup, but we don't have a second pickup. We've just got this pickup, but we got 5 delivery points with this pickup. Yeah, see, that's what I used to sit and do right there. I don't think I had a flashing light on mine though. Mine wasn't that new of a truck either. It was pretty much the same body style and everything, but mine wasn't that new. It is lightning up there in front of us. That's the reason why I'm leaving the screen pointed out right now, because I noticed when I was sending that text to Tasha that I seen the lightning. Okay, Cherokee. I tried to get you to come meet us that last time we went through there, and you're like, well, and well, I'm not real, and my wife might slap me. And I was like, okay, don't get too worked up. I'm messing with you, just messing with you. Yeah, I guess that would have been. Let's see, our first O'Fallon, Missouri, I think. Sheesh. I'll go ahead and tell you people. Actually, the last so-called meetup wasn't under the bridge. We did pass each other in Atlanta, but apparently he was buffering out. So we did pass each other in Atlanta. I guess that thing probably could hurt, couldn't it? But I didn't wave at him, he didn't wave at me. We didn't honk horns at each other. We just casually passed by one more time. Who, Garfield Modi? We're going to be sitting here for a little while longer. He said that he actually put us over in front of door 3, but instructed us not to open our doors, that he'd come back about 8:30 for us to open our doors and back up to the door. Good Lord. Oh, waving, yeah. That was pretty cool there. I forgot that was his name. We've had two people away from the overpass or from the side of the highway now, which was Odie and Mr. C. But now Mr. C, we actually stopped. He was standing out as we passed by, him and his daughter, and I got to the next exit, and I pulled off on the exit, and he drove up and met us. I was leaving Atlanta. Where's Frank at? Yeah, we do. We do cross paths a lot, and probably have throughout our driving career more times than we even know about. I mean, there's no telling how many times me and him has actually passed each other on the interstate, been at the same truck stop as each other. I mean, you know, I've probably passed him more than anybody that I know. She was indeed. Okay, well that's good. That's good that he's up there hanging out. We're waiting to get loaded. We're sitting on the door. We hadn't backed up to it yet, but we're sitting on the door waiting. Let's see. I need to put in the address to where we're headed to. just mentioned you, Odie. How you doing? 10-4. The kidney stones, I'm not sure if I have passed them all or not. I shook one loose the other day, and I've been drinking vinegar. So I'm not real sure, because a lot of times if you don't use the little filters, then they'll drop off, and you don't never even know it. We do need to change this channel name to The Conjuring. That's for real. Usually the water I drink is I've been to Fairfield, Ohio. Yeah, when you got kidney stones, if you go to the doctor or go to the hospital, they give you a little funnel to pee into, and it's got a screen, across the opening, and it catches all the little stones. I have lost mine since the last time I went and got one. I need another one. No, it's hang on a second. Body armor. Alkaline water. That's usually what kind of water I drink when I drink water. Yeah, they say cranberry juice helps. I can't drink a lot of cranberry juice. I've only ever found it once in my life when it was actually real tolerable to drink, and that was, I worked at a security at a nursing home for a little while, and while I was doing that, the cranberry juice that they had at the life care centers, it was real good, and I could drink that on a pretty continual basis. But that's been like the only cranberry juice that I could really drink. I mean, really stomach much of. Yeah, I've been to Fairfield, Ohio. We're waiting. We're in front of the door, but he said it'd be about 8:30 before he come out and open our doors to actually back onto the door. And we're not going through Memphis. We can, but that's about 20 miles farther, going up through Memphis. No, we don't go through Memphis. We're not going to go through Memphis at all. at all. Not a bit. Not even touching it. Not going around it. Going off, way off to the side of it. We're actually going to cross over in the Missouri down there in the bottom corner of it off of 155. Woohoo, no Memphis. Don't take any offense to that, James. That wasn't meant for you. I'm not going to Fairfield. Alright, Rob, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Catch you next time around. Let's see. Our first delivery will be in Missouri. Our second delivery, Olathe, Kansas. Olathe, Kansas, whatever. Anarchy, Iowa. Minnesota, was that right? Did I say that right? Faribault? Faribault, Minnesota. I'm not sure what engine size we've got, Tristan. I don't keep up with a whole lot of the specs on these trucks because I generally switch out so much. Probably stopped and fished, maybe delivered, maybe picked up, drove through it. I've been through quite a few places in Ohio. Fairfield was, so that was the target, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, everywhere I've been in America, pretty much, is, you know, delivering or picking up or driving through. Now I want to say our engine size is 485 or 495 horsepower. We got the DD12 transmission. Our fuel tanks, I think our fuel tanks is 120 gallons. 2.9 gallons is what we're allowed to fuel. I think it's maybe two 100-gallon tanks. How you doing, Rick? No, I didn't. Not the ram horns. I took the I had little bull horns out. I know a lot of you guys, a lot of you new guys probably never even noticed the little bull horns. These was the original bull horns. These was our original horns, and I didn't the longhorn. I accidentally let the phone overheat, so it sent us into, yeah, it's lightning out there. across till we get 55. 55. Not bad. Coca-Cola Classic. Got me some Coca-Cola, the mini Cokes. In case you guys can hear me, I don't know. Yeah. How about that? Man, is that lightning? So are we still buffering that, or is it straightened up? the guy that walked in. We probably wouldn't be loaded till midnight, so we're going to end up spending the night here. Because I told him, I said, man, I'll be out of it by midnight. He said, well, that's okay. You can stay here if you want to. So we'll end up staying here tonight. And for that amount of time, I definitely probably will say something about detention pay. Loaded until that'll be 6 hours of sitting here. And I turned the camera because it's actually lightning more in that direction with a streaked up windshield. But we're definitely not leaving here tonight. Give or take. Oh crap. Man, that was a good velociraptor. Have I ever told you genius in the group is Zanya? This guy down to 15. For real. Dixieland, Velociraptor, hanging tough. Jonathan. Yeah, he keeps them. He keeps them scared. So you guys can hear me again. Well, I wasn't talking earlier when I was talking and started throwing some text up. Ask this guy if they've got